Alright, let's start. Okay, and all of a sudden, my, controller's not working? What's happening? Okay, good. There we go. Alright. Well, that was about perfect way to start up, I guess. Okay, so from the last time that I logged off, those of you who are not watching would have known that our character looked significantly different than what he does now. That's because it's finally become time. I was gonna wait until I hit level 150, but I figured, whatever. We're only 15 levels away from it, you know, so why not go ahead and get the jump in on it and just start min-maxing, get stuff working, you know. I had to do something. Oh god, what did I do? Yeah, so just to let you guys know what I did, we spent some runes for the levels. We were 30k, 40k short on one of the levels, and then I had to kill another mini-boss, which put me right at another level, and those mini-bosses were actually in the mountaintops. I had missed a dungeon, and I mean, I skipped right over this thing, and it was the Spirit Caller Cave, where you fight 2 apostles, kind of like the ones that we fought just yesterday, more towards the end of the stream, the big fat guy and then the skinny guy. And fuck, this boss sucked. Oh my god. But we needed this one of the spells that we have. Let's have a look at our new spells now. We're not running a lot of the stuff that we were running anymore. In fact, I'm actually going to put like, we're not going to be using some of these spells at all, period. But I'm actually going to put Rotten Breath back on just because having Rotten Breath was extremely good. It was just fantastic. We really don't even need to use a lot of this. Like Shadow Bait, I severely doubt that I'll ever even use this. But this will still be good for certain times where I actually can't cast a summons. So I decided that I'd keep this on. And it's only 15 FP. It's a really good cost for something that, oh, it may only lure the aggression of foes of human build. Okay, I didn't know that until I just read it. But basically, it's your decoy. So our new spells are Black Flame, Scourging Black Flame, which personally, I freaking hate this. I can never get it to work, and it's not even as good as Black Flame. I'm not even going to go into that. Noble Presence, which thrusts out our belly with gusto to unleash a repelling shockwave. So it's basically the dark version of, oh, geez. I can't remember the name of it either. Damn it. What was that thing called? Well, anyway, basically causes a miniature explosion around you to push back enemies. So, we also picked up the Black Flame Ritual. Now, this is what that Spirit Caller's Cave that I went through. This is where we got this skill. We are actually still missing another Black Flame spell that is going to give us 30% defense. I kind of jumped the gun when I remade this character, and I didn't realize that maybe I didn't have access to some of the spells that I was making this character for. So, you know, we're still going to have to use some other spells just to get by or to make it through until I do get everything set up. But we have a majority of it. I mean, we're missing one spell. And I don't even know the name of it, to be honest with you, but it's basically our, it's a Black Flame defense spell. So, we're still using the Blessing of the Erd Tree. It's just good for PvE reasons. And the boss fight, and probably even PvP, to be honest, depending on whether you use it right in the beginning of the fight because of its longevity. It does last quite a while. Protection of the Erd Tree to increase affinity damage negation for self and allies. If I remember correctly, I don't know exactly what the percentage is on the protection of the Erd Tree, but it's pretty damn high. I mean, it brings all of our stuff from like 20s to damn near 40s in defense, and you know, it almost doubles everything. It's extremely good for what it is, and it'll get us by until we get the other defensive spell that we're going to be using for the Godskin Slayer stuff. Flame grant me strength because it's just I think it's a flat out 20% damage buff, and we actually have Golden Vow on our left-handed weapon. I couldn't find another fire spell that would also scale in faith if we were to use it. So instead, I had to kind of bite the bullet and make one of the weapons holy. So one of our weapons is fire, and the other one is holy. And I just kind of had to mix match that just to make this build work. But both are hitting pretty damn hard, and it gets better. I actually leveled up an entirely different weapon, thinking that it was that it was the right weapon that I was going for, and completely fucked up when I realized that I couldn't change the Ash of War. Otherwise, it would have been perfect, because it had a C scaling on it and everything, and I'm actually still sad about it, that we couldn't change the Ash of War. Otherwise, we would have definitely used it. Shadow Bait. Create shadow, blah, blah, blah. I already talked about this. I don't know why I'm talking about this again. I guess I'm trying to cover everything. And then Rotten Breath, just so we can smack out some fast rot tick damage. It won't be as powerful or anything like we were using it. However, it's like poison. It's still good. Even though it's not ideal, it is still good enough. And in fact, for the sake of doing it, while I'm here, just so we'll have something a little extra, I was strongly considering Flame of Frenzy, and it's pretty cheap too, but whatever. Poison Mist. We will actually be able to cast Poison Mist also to top all of this off, and I believe that this is also basically a pyromancy. I really want to say that it's also a pyromancy, so I'm not sure if we get fire scaling off of it. I severely doubt it. Yeah, no, actually, I'm not even going to say any more than that. I just severely doubt it. So I really wanted to have some cool stuff like Blood Flame Blade and Black Flame Blade, but the trade-off in damage for the very minuscule times that we would be using either of these, like, the only real way that this would actually be reasonable is if I had if I could apply it to both weapons, and from what I can tell, I actually can't. Not the way that I would want to. And that would be for PvE. For PvE as in not bosses. For bosses and bigger, heavier targets with a lot of hit points, I would actually be wanting to use the Black Flame. This thing only has a longevity of 7 seconds. That's not great. It is not wonderful. So we only get it for 7 seconds, but within that 7 seconds, this thing can really dish out the hurt. If you use it at the right time, you can hit enemies really hard, and since it's actually maximum HP damage based over just regular damage, we'll get tick damage from all of the basic hits that we do from it. Now, I'm not sure that's all of it. I think it applies the 2% debuff per every 2 seconds. So like, you hit an enemy, it lasts 2 seconds if you hit them, and takes away 2% of their hit points, and then it wears out. But the really good thing about this blade is after I learned how to use it, I understood the strength of it. So you're not really supposed to use this as a, weapon buff where you buff your weapon, you don't worry about it another 30 to 45 seconds. However, this can actually be used at the very end of actually, while we're on this, I'll just explain this. It's a lot easier to explain. So when you're in the middle of combat, we'll pull out a dagger. It's something that I could just use real quick. When you're in the middle of combat, and we actually may spec into this later, I haven't done thorough testing on it yet, but once the testing does get done, then I'll see whether it's worth having or not. So it doesn't last long. Like I said, 7 seconds, but the way that you would use this is like right after a dodge roll, so to speak. Hey, Fatal, I'm actually explaining the new setup. Right after a dodge roll, we immediately throw it on the blade. So I mean, like, you can dodge roll and immediately, I mean, we're fat rolling now, clearly, but almost out of the dodge roll, if you buffer the attack, you can immediately throw it on your weapon, almost 0 time. You saw it took no time whatsoever to buff this thing, but the trade-off is that it doesn't last long. But then again, you really don't need it to, and it's really a cheap spell. Extremely good. It is extremely good, but heavily situational, and you got to know when to use it, and you know, within 7 seconds you could burn down some FP really quickly. This is a very, very, very FP intensive build also, to top it off, to top everything off. Let's see. I'm not even sure how I made it back to 27 dexterity, if I'm being 100% honest. Right now, we don't have any weapons that really go heavily into dex. See, we have an E scaling and a D scaling in both of these setups, but the trade-off is that the dexterity is actually only there, specifically only there, just to have a decent amount of casting speed. Because you never can, you just can't cast fast enough. And on top of that, we have the Radagon icon, which gives us a shorter spellcasting time on top of that. Now let me think for a second. Let's give an explanation. And dexterity. A tribute required to wield advanced armaments also boosts attack power of dexterity scaling armaments, reducing casting times of spells, and softens fall damage and makes it harder to be knocked off your horse. Yeah. So that's why we're going to have some dex on this build. It's not really something that we're going to be using, but to be honest, there are other things that I can do to kind of make this work. And what I mean by that is okay, so what I'm about to explain is kind of rough, because this is actually only going to happen while our runes are up. So while our runes are up, we will actually get 5 extra skill points into every basic category, like get 5 into vigor, 5 into mind, 5 into endurance, 5 into strength. The Radagon Soar Seal does that. See, if we were to take this off, let's go to something else, like that. Like, this would be what our stats looked like. So the whole reason that I'm even using this is specifically to make up for the minimum skill points that we would have had to put into stuff. Like, we need a minimum of 18 strength. So instead of putting 5 extra skill points that we could allocate somewhere else to make my weapons go up to 18 strength, I'll use this instead, and we will meet the bare requirements for wielding our weapons and everything else that we need with these requirements, while taking all of those extra points and putting them into something more important. Like, without it, I have dexterity at 22, which I must have not thought through when I actually made this. I really must have not thought that through, if I'm being honest, because I should have done the exact same thing and did it right, but my brain was going all over the place last night. I literally spent like 4 hours testing and changing and switching up stuff on this build, just trying to make things work. And that's before I started going into trying to make it look good. Oh God, I did lots of grinding, and it wasn't like grinding stuff like souls or anything else like that. It was literally just grinding the same enemies over and over, trying to get some good looking cosmetics for our stuff that would also be light enough for us to wear. It really seems like we're not going on the defense near as much anymore, because let's see, right now, as you can see, we were in the 40s, and even I think some things were even in the 50s as far as our damage and physical negation, and our magic defense was way the hell higher too. I mean, we're barely breaking, 10s and 15s when we were up in the mid 20s or something. It was extremely good to siphon that much magic, seeing as we're at a part of the game where just about everything hits you with some form of magic or something. So, to negate that, what I'm going to have to do is I'm just going to have to switch some of these armaments back and forth while I can. I'm going to have to actually use these situationally. As an example, we're not even going to go up high from like 13s to 19s, you know what I'm saying? But magic damage negation and stuff like that is... I'm not even 100% sure on how to describe this, to be honest. Truth be told, I'm not even sure if I should actually use this talisman over actually using the Erd Tree's favor and then just wearing some heavier armor to get more magic and to get more physical while keeping the Dragon Crest shield talisman. So the trade-off with Radagon's Sword Seal is, yes, we get all of these extra Cheetos. Hey, what's up, buddy? So sorry, I'm in the middle of explaining all of this, and anybody who wants to see this can actually go back to the beginning of the video and realize all the changes that I made from last night. We're basically playing a completely different character now, like all around different. So the trade-off is that we get 5 skill points into everything, which is huge, but of course we're going to take more damage. And that's a bitch, as always. And it's percentage-based too, which is an even bigger bitch, as always. So, I mean, we're in the like 26, 30 with what we're wearing now. If we go to something else, it would be significantly higher. As you see, we'd go up to mid-30s. And probably even better stuff. But we do need the Radagon Sword Seal specifically for all of those extra skill points, so we can have the bare minimums of the rest of our equipment while using the rest of it to throw into stuff like our MP, because our MP is going to suffer. This is a very, very, very mana-hungry build. And it's hungry. It's hungry as fuck. So, as much as I, you know, tried out some different looks and stuff like that, there was another one that we could run, but it just didn't give off this this vibe. I actually redid my entire character just to make him look like, you know, a little bit more cultist, a little bit more ritualistic. Got like the whole Apostles' Mask kind of deal going on. This wasn't my first choice, though. But I thought that, all in all, this character came out looking pretty damn good at the end of this in comparison to a lot of other stuff that I was trying to make work that just simply was not working. So, as an example, the only other thing that we could have done, to me, that would have looked good for this more DarkSlayer-based character, I'm just calling him a DarkSlayer because A, dark magic, B, having a Gargoyle's Twin Blade and a Flame Art Godskin Peeler, we're actually running fire and holy damage. So even if something is weak to fire, or I'm sorry, is strong to fire, at least we would have a mix-up, you know, or a mix-matching amount of stuff that both scales off of holy. So we're still going to be able to have at least one weapon that will do an adequate amount of damage. So let me do this before I actually get caught up in this shit and forget. This was actually a really cool chess piece. Check this shit out. It's pretty crazy. And it looks good, but I just wasn't satisfied with it. Like, I had to have other stuff going on. So this was my original idea. I wanted to stay with the Tree Sentinel armor just because it looks so damn good. And then for the gloves and stuff like that, I believe that I was running something significantly heavier. I think I went for the scaled gauntlets. I could have been wrong with that. And then I don't know. I'm not too sure about that. I think I had something a little bit more black and white. But regardless, that's an idea of how this character would have looked. But then the more I played around with it, the more I realized that I had a better look in mind. I'm still not done with this, by the way. I'm still playing around with the cosmetics, trying to figure out what looks the best. So far, I've got clean rod armor just because I really, really like the red and the whole dress-like type of thing, especially with the hood having its own cape. It just seemed to play off really good for being more of a dark-based character. And Well, that's as far as cosmetics go. Let's actually get back to what I was talking about with the build itself. I get sidetracked so easily. I'm sorry about that. Let me just throw these back on real quick, and then I'll answer. Someone just had a question. And what weapons do I get for a blood bill? I got Rivers of Blood Katana. What can I use? What do you mean? As in, are you trying to use a different weapon? Like you want a dual wield? Do you want... Let's see. I need to know what you're wanting to do before I can try and help you build the way that you're trying to go. Like if you wanted a katana and a great hammer, etc. You know what I'm saying? I need a little bit more information about what you got going on. But yeah, cosmetically, I just kind of wanted to Fashion Souls this shit a little bit. We're not quite there yet, but I do plan on putting another point into endurance just to get 1.5, just to have the lowest amount required for this shield. So I did some looking up on a lot of stuff, and I came to the conclusion that we can just have a shield and not use a shield. You know what I'm saying? So check this shit out. This is a shield that I'm going to pick up and put down constantly. However, we're only going to be using it as a tool. We're not actually going to be using it as a shield. So let's say 26 physical, 24 strike. Let's just say 139 across the board for defense, and we'll say, oh god, it's actually really mixed matched. 151, 184, 133, 161. But 139 across the board for physical defense damage negation. Okay, so now we pop our shield. Shield we're not even going to use as a shield. This, while we're standing in this barrier, so, I mean, the downside is you have to stand in the barrier. The upside is it heals you, it has tons of extra stuff. We're now at 41, 39, 42. I mean, we are significantly higher in all of our defenses, all the way across the board. Okay, so on top of that, what if we used Protection of the Erd Tree? Oh, it actually, it doesn't seem to stack too much. Look, it just switched back, but we were in the 40s, and for the Protection of the Erd Tree, we actually went into the 50s for magic defense. So if we wind up in a spot where magic is really our problem, we'll be able to block a little bit with the shield if we wanted to, just to, you know, negate half, or basically half for magic. It's not got a good, or I'm sorry, 30. It doesn't really have good magic defense. However, with the shield, with the spell, and with stacking them on top of one another, using that along with the blessing of the Erd Tree, we'll get heals. And as long as we're standing in that circle, it also has its own HP regen set up. So we'll have two different versions of HP regen that may be that extra hit, because we're very squishy now in comparison to what we were. What other katana can you get? Okay, so if you're using katanas and you want to stay with katanas, so to speak, rather than, you know, changing off into anything else, like dual wielding katanas would be the idea here. I'm taking it. What you would want to do... See, I actually don't know if you're going for... How do I put this? I actually did something similar what I would do with the katana, but for my twin blades, while I was getting to this point to where I rebirthed. Here we go. So you're running Rivers of Blood. You get a D in Arcane. You definitely need your Arcane up. That is your main primary focus. But then you can also get a D in Dexterity Scaling, which is really good. And, well, I'd say it's really good. A D isn't. But if you had a C and above, at least you would be getting some returns on it, is what I mean. So if you were to use that, I'm not sure if Transient Moonlight... I'm actually about to test this for you. If Transient Moonlight can actually go into an Arcane Scaling, then it's already got Blood Loss buildup. You just wouldn't pay attention to the dex or anything else like that. But the weapon art would have to change. You wouldn't use that for it anyway, but it's already got a blood loss buildup on it, so that might actually be heavier. It might not be a bad choice. But again, I'm going to test that for you and see if you can use that. Now, another alternative, this would not be bad at all. Just because it has a base scaling of dexterity already, if you could somehow keep your passive effect without having to switch in arcane, having an extra sword that had poison buildup, you're talking about two different versions. Dot damage, which scares a shit ton of people in PvP. They'll start worrying about whether they need to fight you or they need to run off and get rid of the dot damage that you put on them. And if you have something like that on top of blood, man, you're talking about like a paranoia factor really big, because they know the longer that they let it sit on them, the longer that it's going to screw them over in the fight, especially if they're not in a good situation. Now there are certain weapons, weapon arts that will let you keep your passive, like how we have the 45 build up on this, but I actually put I actually didn't put the piercing fang on this. I think that this is based. I'm sorry. I may have told you something wrong. This may have been a special weapon. You know what? Let's go ahead and go straight to the katanas and look and see which ones I can change with the weapon art. That's how we're going to help you out here. My brain's just being pulled in 12 different directions while we talk about this. Okay, so your choices are just that. The Nagakiba, which personally I'm looking at it right now and I'm already thinking that this might be your best bet. Strongly believe in that. And the Uchigatana is always a perfect secondary, or at least until you get to exactly where you would want to be. Well, let's go for the Nagakiba for right now. So if we were to switch that to something bloody, we'll throw on the Bloodblade as an example. Holy shit, look at that. So this would actually, even if we threw poison on it, as an example, you could keep a poison buildup of 67 and then also keep a minuscule blood buildup of 38. And if you already had Rivers of Blood, which has a huge buildup of blood on it, then you can see exactly how that would play into your favor quite well. However, you'd probably want a scaling of Arcane, simply because it's going to make your damage significantly better. So this is probably what you would want to do, especially if you already had a scaling in it, to make sure that your blood procs like back to back to back to back. Especially if you're not just spamming its main skill, which is really strong, but you will eventually run out of FP in the middle of the fight, and then what are you going to do? You know what I'm saying? So I would say that the Occult Nagakiba would be a very, very, very good choice, because you get to keep something like Bloodblade on it, and you can put it into blood and just have it used as a utility, just a base utility. Either way, it actually looks like it gets a scaling. It just looks like it gets a better scaling in Arc. But I would go blood or poison, personally. And if you use the Nagakiba, the biggest upside of that is if you get good at weapon switching, like in the middle of fighting. Nagakiba, there we go. So if you got good at weapon switching... Oh, sorry, I'm not good at weapon switching. In the middle of the fight, you could actually launch an attack if an enemy starts to run away from you, thinking that you're just gonna use that Moon Veil, or I'm sorry, the Rivers of Blood. They're gonna think that you're using the Rivers of Blood weapon art, and it's just gonna throw them off. They're not gonna expect you to throw something that's ranged. It uses your blood to launch it, but it's not very heavy. And you can spam it, so you could really catch somebody off and fuck them up, and this also does blood damage on top of that, so your blood buildup is not stopping from close or long range. I hope that helped. How do you get Bloodblade? You'll just have to Google that. It's not hard, though. I could swear it was like really early into the game when I got it. I can't remember exactly when, though, because I I wasn't focusing on this. I just used the Uchigatana when I first started because it was something I was familiar with. And then later on, we've probably switched through at least 4 or 5 weapons. I was about to say 6, but that's not quite true. I'd say I've done at least 4 or 5 different weapons while running through this. And I'm still just in a bit of a testing phase with this build. Now, as far as you said you wanted something like armor. I don't know what your endurance looks like, so I really don't know whether you can handle heavier armor. If you're using something... Okay, so the idea to me... Let's just slow this down for a minute. The idea is the shorter your weapon is, the more armor you want, because it means that you have a much better chance of being susceptible to being hit because you have to be closer to connect. I hope that makes sense. But are you going for a samurai build, or are you going for an assassin look as far as cosmetics go? You know, or would you like the Okina mask? So let me actually show you some of this stuff. We'll go for the samurai look, just to give you an idea of how that would look. They have a perfect samurai armor. Here we go. We actually have a couple of choices. We can get the Land of Reed's armor or the White Reed armor. Both look pretty good. I'm much more partial to things that are more white, but if you like, you want that little bit more red texture, even though it's got the blue mixed in it. See, I like this a little bit more because it looks more like it just matches a little bit better, especially if you're going to use something like the Rivers of Blood. And then the pants or whatever, I mean, I guess that you could figure that much out yourself. Plus, you would need to go back and forth to see what looks the best. And for gloves and stuff like that, basically, as long as the color matches, or at least it's more armor-based, so it looks half decent, I'd say just go as heavy as you can after you've maxed out what you're wanting to look like. But there's plenty of ways that you can go about this. Cosmetics really are... they're not that big of a deal. The lighter the lighter your armor, the more health you want. Like right now, my health is around 50, and it's because my armor has just gotten significantly lighter than using like the Crucible Tree armor, which is a much heavier armor in the game. The heavier your armor, you don't have to worry about health as much, because you're not going to be getting big gaps of health taken out of you. Instead, you're going to have all of that damage negation, which is basically it. Your armor is what blocks the damage that's coming into you. So if you have, really heavy armor, but you only have about, 1,000 health or something, you're going to be still taking significantly less damage than somebody who has 50 health versus, in this instance, we'll say you have 35. So they have 50 health, and if they're getting hit for like 600 or 700 damage per hit versus you having all of that damage negation and you have less health, but you're also taking less damage per hit, that's the trade-off. So you can get away with like 40, 45, something like that if you're maxing between medium and heavy armor. We'll just say somewhere like right in the middle, like you got one heavy armor, the rest of it's medium light, and then, or you have really light gauntlet. Really heavy gauntlets, really heavy greaves, but your medium set, just for the sake of cosmetics or whatever, is, something significantly lighter. But you would definitely want your greaves. You just got to kind of make up for it and stare at your numbers. But in the end, as far as PvP goes, from what I could tell, it matters, but not as much as you'd think. It is really a lot more along the lines of fashion soulsing it. And if you're going to PvP over doing PvE, I would highly recommend leaving some... Hold on, let me bring my stats back up here. I would highly recommend leaving some of your equipment load lighter. just because you want to squeeze in some extra stuff. Say you got 2 rivers of blood, or you have 2 blood weapons, 2 blood katanas. Throw something else in there that the enemies are not going to expect. Throw in a crossbow as an example. You'd be rocking 2 of your main weapons, and then you'd have a crossbow. They're not going to be expecting you to have 2 katanas fighting until everything goes to shit, and then all of a sudden they back off, they're going to heal, blam, shoot them with a flaming crossbow or some shit. Or a bloody crossbow. Actually, if you're spec'd in arcane, I would highly recommend you stick to bleed damage, because whatever you hit them with previously may still be active enough, and you might just be that last arrow. The arrow itself won't do a lot of damage, but the whole point of it is to tick the proc. And if it hits the proc, bam, a good portion of their damage just gone. And that's just one example. There's plenty of ways that you can go about this. I'm actually going to make some room on this character so I can explain this a little bit better. Let's see. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right-handed. I'm going to try to squeeze in the black knife, or alternatively, there was another weapon, the Scorpion Stinger? Yes, so the Scorpion Stinger, this motherfucker is badass, dude. I cannot stop thinking about this weapon ever since I've seen it. So, by itself, it's just a knife. It really wouldn't do all that much damage. I mean, it would be okay. But this thing has Scarlet Rot build-up on it. Fucking huge. On top of that, it has the repeating thrust, meaning it hits multiple times if you hit with a weapon art. Well, the more times that you hit, the better your chances of Scarlet Rot building up. And the second that you have Scarlet Rot building up, you would switch back to your main weapons, because you're only using this as a utility. You're not using it as an actual weapon. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 hits, and they're relatively fast. And it's a weapon art. It seems like it's got a little bit of oomph behind it. However, as much as I want to use this, I would probably only use this for PvE myself. I could see it being beneficial in PvP if you were ever good enough to pull it off. I'm not. I severely doubt it. But if I were to do something with an alternate weapon, say the Black Blade, because I actually have scaling and holy and everything else like that. So for PvP, this is perfect. This is exactly the type of weapon that I would want. And as long as I could keep the weapon art, I'd put it on Keen, but I'm not sure if I can do that. I'm still kind of back and forth about that. Bam. But this kind of stuff, this is like perfect for a very quick thing that would, I believe that causes, I want to say bleed, but I'm not sure. That might just be a flat-out spell that hits. I'm not sure if that has any dot damage. I'll have to look into that a little bit more, but that's kind of the idea, you know? Is you want something to trade off, like if you're holding 2 weapons that are very short-ranged weapons, you want an offset, something to throw people off. When you switch to it, they're ready for your twin katanas. They know exactly what you're going to do. So trade up on them. Knock them off guard. Trick them. Always keep in mind that there are things that you can do for your armor set. I'm having to wear the Great Jar's Arsenal just so I can have a little bit heavier armor to offset the Radagon seal, because this is percentage based. It's not much of a difference, but it allows me to fashion souls and get some more armor, because a lot of the lighter stuff is pretty damn ugly in my opinion. I need heavy armor. I was laying on the couch and wham, Winnow jumps over and lands on me. Yeah, that's what kids do. At least it's not like my cousin's kid. One time he just took off running down the hall. I thought he was running to give me a hug, and he was running to give me a hug, all right. Ends up headbutting me straight in the nuts. Full force. He was just super happy to see me. He ran up to hug me, but he leaned his head down when he did it. And when he wrapped his arms around me, he just caught me square in the dick. Oh my God. Hurt like hell. Knocked the wind out of me. But I wasn't mad at him or nothing. I mean, I know he was just excited to see me. Well, that catches you off guard, that's for sure. I really, really wanted to make this hood work, though, to be honest with you. I just think that it looks really cool. My character was actually a white guy with some, like, smudgy dark marks under his eyes when I originally first made him, because I wanted to have him more of an assassin type of look. But instead, because of the way that we have everything going, like the Godskin Apostle hood, because of its cape and everything, and how well it's working with the armor, it looks pretty good as far as everything goes. I decided to make my character completely black, and not just like brown or nothing, but black. You know what I'm saying? Just to try and close some of that gap. It just doesn't look good when the character's white, but that black adds that nothing to be seen under the hood type of look. And then I put tattoos on his face, colored them white, and then stretched them all the way out, so it looks like he's got like these ritual like tribal signs going on, and it just fit really well. Okay, so again, that's questionable. I want to help you, but you haven't given me anything to go off of. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you just going off of arcane? Do you have any faith? We'll say that you pretty much don't need intelligence or anything else like that. It's an option for sure, but if we're talking buffs and stuff like that, arcane and faith are where it's at. Now, there is one thing that I can tell you right off the bat for a buff that you are definitely going to want to need. However, your trade-off is that you can't, like, if you have this buff, I don't think that you can buff your main weapon. And we're about to test that for you right now, though. So let me see, there it is. All right. It's fine if we can't use it, it's whatever. Whoop. So, there is a spell that you're definitely going to want, but you're probably going to have to use it on your offhand weapon, and that's going to be just nothing short of really fucking weird. You're definitely going to have to learn to weapon switch. If you're ever using two different weapons, weapon switching is what you're going to have to learn to do. So, not Ashes of War, not that either, my bad. Memories? Okay. So, the Blood Flame Blade. Now, I'm pretty sure that you can't use this on top of this, but we're about to test it out. I'm hoping that I'm wrong. No, sorry, buddy. You're not going to be able to buff your weapon. See, I'm assuming that you're running Dex if you're running something like this. So that other weapon, the other one, as an example, we'll say the Blood Nagakiba. We'll switch to it. Still can't do it, okay? Right? So in this scenario, if you wanted to have a buff, what you would want to do is this Ash of War, I would trade off. We're going to take that off, and we're going to go make this a keen scaling. So let's just say that dexterity, dude, I don't even understand why you wouldn't build dex if you're using katanas. So you definitely need dex. But what you would want to do is you would make the scaling be the primary stat to build your stuff. So now we've still got the Blood Blade on it as a weapon art, but you could pretty much choose any weapon art. The main idea here is to get your keen on it, so your dexterity goes higher, so you get a better scaling for your weapon. Now we can take Blood Flame Blade and buff it. So now you've got that going on. It's got blood on it, even though your weapon is nothing but, well, actually, technically, it has blood and fire on it. It doesn't just have blood on it. And I want to make sure that I'm not telling you something different. Yes, okay, so you see the plus 116 under fire, but see how the basic is 0? It's because this weapon doesn't have blood on it, and that's where, if, like, my weapon has blood on it, it would have been 226 plus 137. And as soon as this buff wears off, that 116 is going to disappear. But it actually adds fire damage on top of giving you more, better blood loss buildup. So this is what you would definitely want to use for offensive damage. And I know that you're arcane, but I haven't made a full arcane build because they're just so cheesy. They're really like the slaughtering builds. Like, if I were to go arcane, what I would be using is the Godskin Peeler still. And instead of the Gargoyle's Twin Blade, I would use, I would actually be using the Rivers of Blood. This is what I was using before I respect my character, and it's because the Blood Blade dance, that motherfucker alone, like, dude, honestly, I would highly recommend that if you had the extra space, let me explain how this would be. Let me explain how this would be set up. So, you would want Rivers of Blood. You would want the Keen Nabinaga, so you can actually have it be, what do you call it? Enchanted, so you could actually enchant it, so you'd want it on your right hand instead of your left. And then, just to throw people off guard so they would not be expecting you at all whatsoever, this does not need to be changed in any which way, shape, or form. The base version of this weapon is really damn good. The Eleanor's Pole Blade. So if you're in the middle of combat, you can immediately switch, two-hand it. You would get all of your blood ticks off. And then to switch back and just take them off guard. But keep in mind, you would hold your Y button and left bumper, or L1 in that regard. I almost told you to do this wrong. So, because this is in the left hand, I'm sorry, no, this is actually totally right. I did tell you how to do this right. My bad. So yeah. If you have this in the left hand, you would just need to switch to your main weapon, so you can use your very, very fast stuff. You could always easily switch right back. Go straight into that weapon art. Both are blood, very heavy hitting, very nasty. And then, when you get a chance, you buff your other weapon. Switch back to your weapons. You have one that already has blood on it, but now you're covering blood, fire, and then the scaling does the rest, basically. I mean, you're going to be ticking shit tons of damage in no time whatsoever. And it looks pretty crazy. But keep in mind, as whatever's in your right hand, when you use your left trigger, that's going to be the weapon art that you use. So when you one hand, see, I switched back and we don't have the buff on anymore. Because I went to one hand, it takes the buff off of it. So the buff will only be applied while the weapon is out. However, that's not really that big of a deal because, it's just a buff. It's really easy to apply. You could even do that like mid-combat, and it doesn't take that long for arcane-based stuff. It's more like buffs and spells for defense and shit that really take a lot of time. You can always switch. Go straight into the attacks. Switch back. There you go. You're actually covering range. You're covering shorthand spam. And you can go straight into a Eleanor's Pole Blade to completely knock your enemies off guard. The Eleanor's Pole Blade is fucking phenomenal. Hands down, in my opinion. No, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. This bitch is the best damn twin blade that exists. It's just psychotic for what it is. So if you learn to switch between your weapons in the middle of combat, you're literally going to be hitting people with heavy amounts of arcane damage between your two blades. you're going to be able to switch and completely throw them off guard altogether. The Eleonora's, what was the name of this? The Bloodblade Dance. The Bloodblade Dance gives you huge amounts of poise. I can't tell you how many times enemies have, like, almost been right at attacking me, and this thing will just stun lock them up and just fuck them up, and they can't move. And the biggest thing about this blade is it's extremely good for your build, because that's the first half of it. The second half is this backdash. So you hit the enemy and then you literally slide backwards, getting you to a better, more reasonable distance. You back off and you can roll back. Well, if you're not fat rolling, you can roll back and get yourself nice and far away from the enemy if needed, so they don't follow up and just smoke you, you know what I'm saying? And all of this stuff will stun lock their true hits. And the rest is up to you, I guess, but keep in mind, if you're going to do that, you need to invest in something that's going to, you know, give you a scaling. Like the finger seal will work for now. Like, just for now, that's fine. You can get by with finger seals, but ultimately, at the very end of it all, I really want to say, damn it, I'm not even at the seals. Jeez, I've got so much stuff. So at the end of it all, I don't even think that I have the seal that I need to show you. It's this specific seal that it's like an old god seal or Godfrey seal or something like that. But the seal, its passive effect is everything that it buffs you with lasts longer. It gives you a longer time frame. So if you had something that buffed you for 45 seconds, it might actually go up to a minute with an extra 15 seconds, which is kind of huge in PvP. The last thing that you want to be doing is constantly switching to have to rebuff all of your stuff and etc. You know, that's something that is not ideal. You don't want any downtime. You always want to be ready for action, and you always want to have the upper hand. So, I will look this up for you right quick to try and give you an idea of what you need to be looking for. Let's see. Screw it. I'm going to have to look up all seals because I don't remember the name of this thing. I'll know it if I see it. I just read about it last night while I was rebuilding my character, and I don't even have it. I just happened to see it, you know? Let's see, air tree, blah, 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 frenzied flame seal? Dude, I need that bitch. I need that bitch worse than I need the one that I have right now, but it's not going to be as good. I'm using a lot of Godskin Slayer stuff. What the fuck? Okay, so one of these things gives you, Well, it's showing me every single one of these, and I don't see a damn one of these that is something that will give you extra time on your stuff. So it might have been a talisman, and if it's a talisman, that's pretty good because then you don't ever have to take it off. You just put it on there and set it in stone. Let's check the gravel stone seal. No, that's for the dragon stuff. And if you're using arcane. Oh, you know what? Actually, I know exactly what you need. I know what you need. Okay, so if you're gonna do that with your weapon buffs, you want the Dragon Communion Seal. Let me see if that's the exact right name. Yeah, Dragon Communion Seal. And the reason that you want that is it gets a scaling in Arcane, an S scaling at that. I actually do have that, so I could show you that myself. So yeah, there we go. It's the Dragon Communion Seal. I was actually using this for some stuff that we were using just getting this far in the game. Like I said, I just rebuilt last night. This thing is fantastic. I mean, this is at +9, but I actually think that you get the Dragon Communion Seal at plus, I want to say like 5 or 6, and that alone will bring you all the way up to S. It only gets better from there. I mean, everything past that, your incantation scaling is only going up, which is always good, of course. But I mean, the S alone at just plus like 5, 6, 7, somewhere right up in there, really early into the game, that is going to be huge for your incantation buffs. And then there's other things that you can do, actually, even on top of that, to assure that you're hitting like a truck and a half. I don't have any of the talismans that I'm about to tell you about, but I do highly recommend them. Also, critical hits restoring hit points would be fantastic. This is even better. If you can squeeze this in, the Godskin Swaddling Cloth, the successive attacks restoring hit points, big deal. Really badass. You're hitting with a weapon that hits a lot, so, you know, that's a lot of healing. Well, consecutively anyway. Also, what you're going to want as a talisman, like, this is going to be a staple for you. This is going to be something that you fucking need in your build, is the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Blood loss in the vicinity increases your attack power. It's like a 20% increase, and the fact that you are built around blood, I don't even think I need to explain anymore. You definitely need this. Definitely a good idea. Definitely find a way to work it into your build. Let's see if there's anything else that I could tell you. Okay, so I can't. Off the top of my head, I just can't. But I do know that there's another talisman that works with... It works with your tier stuff. So let's go to Wondrous Physique. Let's have a look at that. There was something... There was a base talisman of it, and then there was another talisman, but they stacked. They actually worked together, and they made your incantations even stronger. And I need to look this up because I think something just registered in my brain, and I realized that I fucking need like 2 of them myself. Talisman. Yeah. I think maybe it's called the Phlox Canvas? Yep, it looks like it. Okay, let's have a look at this. So yes, the Phlox Canvas greatly raises the potency of incantations. My god, I'm an idiot. I've needed this shit forever and a day. I clearly don't have it, but it raises the potency of your incantations by plus 7.5%. There's another one that is a... it's like a basic version of the Phlox Canvas Talisman. It does the exact same thing, but instead of greatly, it's just like a regular version, so we're looking at like 5%, but they stack. You can use them together. So I would say it's probably around 12.5, if I were to take a guess. If the other one's like 5%, something like that. Where the hell do I get this? Shit, I need this thing. It drops from Gowry. Well, I don't think I ever fought a Gowry yet. After you kill him, as long as he is crying about Millicent's death. Okay, this seems like a quest that I'm probably going to fail soon enough. Gowry in the state if you progress Millicent's quest, where she spawns after defeating the Godskin Apostle at Windmill Village. Oh, well, fuck. Yeah, I've already done that. No, I'm screwed. From there, you can slay her, go back to Gowry as he is crying, and slay him for the talisman. Okay. Well, I'm more than positive that I may have missed out on this. That's really bad, and it's not great. That really sucks. I'm really screwed. However, if you haven't gotten that far yet, you will definitely get the chance to make your character pretty nasty. If you're going to use buffs, you always want to go, just stack anything that's going to make your incantations better. However, my character, I actually, I would like to use less buffs and stuff like that. I'd much rather just have it be able to scale off of my weapons constantly rather than me stopping in the middle of a fight and buffing my stuff. You'd get better damage, and it certainly is better for PvP, but it's only if you're like really good and you know that enemies can't just, run away from you and then wait out the fight, and then all of a sudden you don't have any FP, anything scaled, and you're at a complete disadvantage. I'd much rather stay, a little bit damage less, but constantly be in the good rather than have all of my shit run out early and just get screwed over. I hope that helps you, buddy. If you have any other questions, I will try my best to explain, but now that you've sat here long enough, I think that you've learned that I kind of suck at explaining stuff. I know how it works, just not good at explaining shit. It's really too bad that I couldn't get this Gargoyle's Black Blade to work the way that I wanted to. But then again, if I got rid of Golden Vow and instead I put the Black Flame Tornado on the Gargoyle's Sacred Twin Blade, and then I traded my Dexterity, which I wouldn't have as fast spell casting, if I traded that instead for Strength, so I would at least get something of a scaling off of this. This shit looks crazy as hell too. I am not hating the way that this looks. It looks a lot better than using the Godskin Peeler, but meh. Either or. Is what it is. I've pretty much made my bed with this character, especially out of all the quests that I've missed because I just didn't know what the hell to do. Fuck this game's quests, man. They're so, like, you just screw everything up so easily, and I really, really fucking hate it. Thanks for helping me out. No, you good, bro. I gotta go to those store. Sorry, I need... No, I totally get it, bro. Like, you can come and go as you please. You don't need to apologize to me, man. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Open door policy in this bitch. Let's see. Oh, that's right. That's the support. I can't wait till I actually make a Frost build. I know that it's going to be weird, and I know that it's going to take me some time to actually figure it out, but damn, is it going to be fun. And I believe that I have everything set up almost right. I need to, yeah, I need to fix the stuff here. Let's see. Go back to the spells. We need to switch this back to poison, and this should be adequate. That should be good enough. I believe that I have this set up the right way. I hope that I have this set up the right way. Well, we're actually filling up all of these skill slots, but we're going to use no more than, like, I mean, at the very most, probably to about here. This, from these last 3 slots probably won't even be used by the time that this character actually goes into an actual PvP setting. And we might not even use that much, depending on what I decide from there on out. All I know is PvP is going to be mad fucking awkward with this shit. I only have a couple of ideas on how some things are going to be done, and I'm on the fence about those as well. Okay. So we'll use this for now. Let's see, we got my talisman, everything's set up correctly for the most part. Got our Black Flame Tornado on our Godskin Peeler so we could get the C scaling in Faith. Granted, I'm still on the fence about how I should have done that. Oh yeah, so sorry guys, I actually had to stop and help him with his build. But let's get back to what I was explaining about mine. So what I did was I already had Black Flame Tornado on this build, but the thing about that is this weapon, without changing it, has a B scaling and dexterity at plus 25, but it has no faith scaling whatsoever. So what I decided to do, and I may actually change this very, very soon, depending on my output, is because I'm gonna have to go more into dex if I do what I'm about to do, and I don't have a high dex, and nor will I have a high dex, so I'm really sketched out about how this is going to play out altogether. So the way that I have it set up, though, is we have a C scaling in Faith and a D scaling in Dex. So because our Faith is at 60, I'm basically more focused on making my weapons go under just 1 stat rather than 2, and splitting the focus between them. and just kind of make index be slightly better. I just had to find a twin blade that worked as another one, because either I'm going to need somebody, like I'm going to have to get a hold of a friend or something and get somebody to actually drop me their version of a Godskin peeler. Maybe I could trade them out and help them out with something that they need. But until I can get that done, this is going to have to work. The Gargoyle Sacred Twin Blade. I couldn't find another, like, this is a Black Flame Tornado Ash of Weapon Art. I couldn't find another fire-based weapon art that would also give me a faith scaling. That was like fucking impossible. I did a lot of looking for that. So alternatively, I decided to split the focus a little bit, which means I'm not going to be using any fire talismans or anything like that. We just have a lot better stuff that we could use to make up for that. But now we keep our sea faith and scaling, which gives us our huge scaling on our weapons. It splits our damage, so even if an enemy does have a high resistance to one, I'll always have the other one to work with. Even if they had a 100% resistance to one, we could still make it work. And instead of all of the rest of the stuff, like Sacred Blade and stuff like that, everybody thinks that Sacred Blade's the best. Well, fuck Sacred Blade. I mean, it's good, but it's by no means whatsoever that amazing. It's okay. It's situationally okay. However, Golden Vow is something that you all saw me using on my build as a spell. I was using it as a spell, and I decided that because I'm not going to be using my second weapon's weapon art near as much as I'm going to be using my main weapon's weapon art, I would put it on as a weapon art. So I switch weapons, I hit my weapon art, that actually stays. Our weapon was, I think our damage was 622 and something slightly different, like 615 or something. It's now 693 and 686. Okay, so what else can we do? We hit Flame Grant Me Strength. Well, now we've got double buffs, and my weapons are all the way up to 832 and 743. What does that mean? That means we're hitting like a fucking truck. And the fact that we have weapons that have a jump attack that hits 4 times. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh my god, what is up? I hate the way that this game's combat is designed, though, I'll be honest. But we're hitting 4 times. We're hitting 2 on the way up, 2 on the way down. And if I get enemies like that, that means that all of that is, we'll say, it's 800 damage within that time frame times 4. Yeah, so we're hitting, you know, we're hitting just shy of 2,000 damage. Well, actually, no, that's right. Yeah, just shy of 2,000 damage. I did a little bit of testing, and man, this thing just fucking wrecks. I mean, that's just with one attack, too. You have to keep in mind, and we can do that back to back, and we can also do some other things. Say if I were a little bit more, or if I was a little bit more knowledgeable about what I'm fighting, I'm not going to be fighting whatever. So instead, we'd take off our spell casting time, and then I could put on a Claw Talisman, which would enhance our jump attacks, which is hitting 4 times. Or if I wanted something to just be basic, this enhances the final hit of chain attacks. I'm not really 100% sure how that works, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know how many chains the attack would need to be, or if it's just like a two hit chain attack. Let's just say it hits twice, as an example. I know for the 4 hits it'd be fantastic. I still don't know the exact deets on this thing, though. But anyway, it's always going to make our last attack stronger. So this is another good choice. And there's plenty of other things that we could do. We could do other things like oh, here we go. We could raise holy attack, but lower damage negation. Now I'm our L1. I'm sorry. Our offhanded gargoyle blade is the only thing that's going to benefit from this. So this is why I'm not using any of the charms or anything that specifically gives me more damage in one setting. If I were to use it, what I would use is the Fire Scorpion charm. And that only gives us like, what, like... Oh, no, that's a good bit of damage. That's a damn good bit of damage. Shit, that'd probably push us up to around 900 damage, but I would have to basically not get hit or else I'm getting slaughtered like crazy. So, this would be the one that I would use if I were to actually say, I would take off the flaming tornado or whatever. I would add myself a little bit extra dexterity so my weapon would get a decent scaling off of it. I would then be able to buff my Godskin Peeler and then already have fire damage on my backup weapon after I got rid of Golden Vow, and we would all around get a hell of a lot better damage because this would then affect both weapons instead of just one, and it would affect all of the skills that I'm using which do fall under fire in this game. Seems like holy, lightning, fire, pretty much everything that isn't magic falls under holy. And then everything that's magic falls under magic. It's more like spells and stuff. Well, I say spells, but you know what I mean. Now this is pretty fucking fantastic, to be honest. In fact, you know what? I like faster casting, I really do, but that's more for PvP. For PvE, I'm actually going to put on the lowers FP consumed. I really hope... Ah, damn it put me into the heavy load. Oh, dude. 0.1 is the difference. 0.1 is the fucking difference. Ugh. We can make it work, though, and yes, I'm going to, because it's just that important for right now. I guess I'm going to have to not Fashion Souls it a little bit. Let's see... 5.0. Can we do anything reasonable for 4.5? It was 5.0. Let's anything like 4.9, man. Come on. I gotta have 4 point something. Might have to go to 3.9. In fact, that's exactly how it's looking. Yep. Okay, so let's go back to the higher stuff. It's 6.3. We will do... I might be able to get away with the twin gauntlets at 3.9. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I didn't realize one of them was... I actually kind of like the offset. I'm not even going to lie. I don't know why, but it just seems sort of kind of fitting, but let's see if I can't do any better than that. Bloodhound Knight gauntlets at 3.5. It's not much of a change. Huslow. How do they look? They do not look great. Fuck. Come on, give me something that's, like, reasonable. I don't think game has anything that's reasonable. Clean Rod at 5.0. Landell Knight. Okay. No, these will work. These will work. Okay. So, like, even something as small as a talisman at 0.1 is kind of a big deal at this point for me. There are other ways that I can offset this, but I can't rely on the offset because I would have to use a rune. And we will be using a rune. We're going to use a rune right now, actually. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and use a rune right now. And because I switched back to, I switched from the health gain rune, because let's face it, I can just cast spells from whatever. Areas really aren't that bad for me to deal with. Now we could wear heavier stuff if we wanted to, and we now have 5 more skill points across the board. So our vigor has went up and is now 56 instead of the 51 because it's got the extra +5. Mine goes up to 40, endurance to 25. So that's a lot more to deal with actually. Shit, for that very reason, I might switch my Clean Rod armor out. Let's see, 15.0, I think it's only 16. Oh shit, this is lighter? What the hell? Oh yeah, but the hood doesn't look as good. Right. Meh. Nope, I have a better idea, actually. This is what I'll do. We will throw on the Sacred Rickety Shield. That will work. That way we at least have the buff on hand. And I think that that's what we're going to have to run with for now. Yep. Yep, that looks like it. Unless I could squeeze in Tree Sentinel Greaves, you know, we do have the extra space or whatever. How does this look? Yeah, they're not bad. They're matching. They fit. Okay, well, we still have some of the extra space, considering the thingy that we switched to. Oh shit, we can even wear some of this heavier stuff. Be damned. We'll still run with the Tree Sentinel Gauntlets. They'll look good anyway. 6.3, 5.2. You know what, better yet, I have a better idea. Instead, just for now, we will switch the Black Flame Hood. And then we will switch the armor. Because that's basically the same. I think that's actually lighter. This would all be heavy, but this could be ran all the way across here. I guess Tree Sentinel would be better, 6.3. And that'll just work for now. So we have a little bit more defense. Dude, I know I could do better weight-wise if, oh yeah, that veteran stuff may give me a better... Shit, veteran's like significantly better. Okay. Poise-wise, it's a lot better. Let's go ahead and do that. I want to at least pull this into the 50s if I can make it happen. Let's try the veteran's gauntlets. From what? 56 to 58? It's not a huge difference. But it'll work. We can still wear it. Well, we're at 58. I was hoping to break 60, but now at least if something like a light attack or something from a lighter weapon was to hit me, it's not going to knock me off my ass. It'll be good enough. And we're kind of fashion soulsing it a little bit too. So, whatever. This'll work. And now I'm probably just going to die to something really soon. But... okay, one more thing. No, I can't. I can't get rid of anything else. I mean, we're only sitting at like around 32 physical damage negation altogether. And that's not even really, actually, if I said that I was sitting at 30, it would have been more accurate, because striking weapons is really fucking low. And hell, if we get hit by lightning because we're in heavy armor, we're taking pretty much all of that shit. We're literally taking like 91% of that damage. So this'll work. This'll have to work. Because it'll have to work. Okay, so now that I've literally spent an hour explaining what the fuck's going on, I'm going to play for an extra hour just to make up for that. You know, I'll go a little bit longer today. I'm in a pretty good mood. Everything's going pretty well. I'm going to have to stop the stream. Well, not to stop the stream, but I myself am going to have to step away. And you know what? I'm going to go take care of that right now. I think that I have the opportunity to. Literally, give me just a minute. I'm going to run to the restroom, go grab yourself a snack or something to drink or something. I will be literally right back. Okay, well, I guess I'll take it back. Nobody's here. Can't do the one thing that I wanted to do, so I just used the bathroom and grabbed a drink. I'll have to do that later. Let's see, it's 8:43. Really? It's already that late? Damn. I must have started late and didn't realize it. Okay, let's go see how this build actually works. I didn't do too much testing on anything. Well, I guess I had to do some testing on some of the enemies I had to kill to pick up some stuff. Let me check my FP consumption though. So there's a charged one at 800 damage. That's just not good. There's got to be something else that I can do, and I think that there is. I think that I actually strongly need to get that incantation buff. Oh, hey, there, big failure. I'm not running through that much, oh, hey, he's got a little bit of hit points, doesn't he? Mine's bigger. Oh! Well, okay, so much for that idea. It's not like I'm going to be using this build for that. Let's go ahead and hit a buff. Okay, alright. Thank you, damage negation. So that's the Black Flame Blade, and that's what I'm going to be using. Let's go ahead and let's pop this. I want to see how these two stack and how well they stack at that. Not great. Not ideal either. Oh, Jesus, man. What the fuck? I've done something to my wrist from the time that I literally left a second ago to go and do that thing. I just sat back down, and while I was sitting down, all of a sudden it felt like lightning hit my wrist. It hurt so bad. That shit sucked. Too bad only certain sets of armor actually look any good, because I really want to wear heavier armor right now because I have the extra ability to. Oh, well, that would bring me into heavy. Where's this? And just like, well, I get away with like 1 point nothing. 1 point nothing. Well, I guess this is the best that I could do outside of clean out armor. Well, with what I'm wearing anyway. Oh well. So yeah, between the two, it looks like that shield isn't actually as good as I was hoping that it would be. It is what it is. Fireball either. I strongly believe that I'm missing that that incantation to make that thing better. The one that we were just talking about a minute ago. Chopping through these smaller enemies quite easily, though, without any effort or strain. Of course, then again, I also have holy damage on my left weapon, and we're fighting what looks like a bunch of undead things, skeletons, etc. of the sort. We didn't use a healing item, and between that shield buff and the other buff that I used, we almost healed all the way back up to full health, but that's only going to be useful for adventuring. That's not going to be any type of useful for, well, the regen's not, actually. The defense is going to be fantastic for the way that we're going to be using it. Hey, fellas. Ow. There's one more thing I want to try, since we're not using that. Where was it at? Yeah, I can still stay medium. Good stuff. I did not get to test this, so this is gonna be really good. Well, that gave me back some health. I mean, I saw the thing, I just didn't see my health go up. Oh, damn. That's pretty damn good. I'm gonna ruin art. Very nice. Very nice. Well, if that works in excessive attacks, let's definitely hit this big boy. See, we're not even staggering him. Which is really fucking problematic, man. I really, really like Black Blade, but it just seems like I just can't get this damn thing to work no matter how I spec into it or change anything. Also, if I'm being 100% honest, I'm not sure if the Black Flame Tornado is getting a good benefit from the. I'm not sure if anything that I'm using actually scales with it, so to speak. I don't know how to explain it. Ah, great. Smithing Stone 8, where the hell were you this entire time? Visions of Strong Foe? Yeah. Wait, is that the boss? Yeah. Okay, so we know where we need to go. One of the places. What's going on down there? That's the other way that I won't say should have went. It's just an alternate way to go. Oh shit. Yep, I heard you. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm having to adjust myself over here. I was put to work, they're making ice cream by hand? Oh, that's always fun. My grandparents used to get me to do that. Make homemade ice cream. It's good stuff. Screw you. Oh my god. How come you guys get the Goomba Stomp, but I can't Goomba Stomp? It's so unfair. Even if I could Goomba Stomp for like 1 hit point, I'd still want to do it. Down here, you jerk. I keep forgetting that I have that shield and thinking that I'm switching back to my, Oh. Something's running at me. I heard it. I heard the... No? Maybe I did. I'm hearing shit. Finally happened. Finally going crazy after all these years. Nope, that's not just me. It's a part of this fucking music, which is awful, by the way. You hear this? It's like Elden Ring, their first main theme was probably the best theme so far in this entire game, and all the rest of the music has just been hot dog shit. It's so bad. Like, area music is awful. It's like having a build-up into a build-up with another build-up, but no main anything. Just lots of build-up that never builds up to anything. That's kind of aggravating to listen to. It's really ugly music. The main theme's the shit, though. Like, that's the field music that you should have. If anybody ever played their own music while playing this game, I certainly don't blame them. Kind of thinking about doing it myself. Okay, we've covered this smaller portion of this area. I was really more over kind of running in circles trying to figure something else out, but I didn't quite make it there. One of the things is I didn't test it, but I need to test how well the Black Flame blade does on its own without the Faith scaling, because if the Faith scaling doesn't affect Black Flame blade, there's literally no reason for me to not have fire on both weapons and then use something else that would give me a fire buff or fire affinity so I could double up on that. And it also means that one of my weapons would be just like halfway nerfed, and that's not ideal. There's a lot of different directions that this could go. Oh, I fucking wish. Oh, of course. Stop running, you little jerk. Really? What the fuck? How did I miss that? Golden Lightning Fortification. That's it. I'm totally making a, just a full-on lightning build. It's just, there's so much that you can do with lightning. I've seen lightning in so many different ways. It seems to be a crowd favorite. I guess they realized from Dark Souls 2, once they had lightning, like, overpowered until they nerfed it into the floor, assholes. Lightning was fun. I think that if somebody finds something overpowered in PvE, like, fucking let them have it, bro. Nobody's holding a gun to anyone's head, forcing them to, you know, play with it. So the people who don't want to play with overpowered stuff don't have to, and the people who do, let them have that experience. But nerf it in PvP, because that's the way that it should work. I think most of the Souls games' music gets to the point of, hey, Alexa, play. Yeah. Some of it's not too bad, but in this game, in Elden Ring specifically, oh my god, all of it's just fucking awful. I was not expecting to fight a dragon, but that's about to happen. It's just gonna have to suck that up. Yeah, let's go ahead and start off with buffs. Okay, let's go ahead and get that protection of the Erd Tree. Get in Flame Grant me Strength. Actually, I'm gonna hit in that as fast as possible. Switch back, hurry up. Alright. Oh god, it looks like I can't even... Oh, this is bad. Okay, this may work if he stays here. Let's go ahead and make this for some defense. I still can't cast the... Oh, this shit sucks. And these dragons here are no joke. They hit really hard and they hurt really bad. Oh shit. What am I doing? Oh shit. About to get hit. But, well, no, I didn't. That's a surprise. Not gonna lie. How do you hate me, game? Okay, let's get her. Of course, he just steps out of the way. If I get double hits off of this, we can run through that health really fast. If. That's a big if, though. Yeah, that's right. Stay still for a second. Don't even care if you cast. And now I care more because that hurt like hell. No, you son of a bitch. Well, there goes my only hit that I could have had, though. Okay, fuck this. I've been being nice about it, but we're no longer going to be nice to this dragon. How about that, asshole? So, that specifically was why I had decided to put this on my build. So the thing about Black Flame Ritual, if we hold the cast, it actually makes the AoE of the it makes the size of it bigger. However, if we tap it, it's a lot smaller. So this is exactly what you want to do when you know that you have an enemy with short-ranged weapons. They're definitely going to rush you, 100%, without a doubt. You know they're coming. So the idea that I would do, you have to be in the right situation to do this too. So immediately cast this, and I know that they're going to be right, like point-blank range. Well, that wasn't the idea, but then you follow up with the Black Flame Blade. I mean, I'm definitely not going to have that shield on, like, at any point in time for PvP. But, as soon as you have the other one up, switch to the Black Flame Blade, and then you're literally covering a huge AoE. So if they try to dodge out and they don't quite make it, chances are they'll get hit, they'll get stun locked, giving your Black Flame Blade just enough time to follow up with a locking hit. It's kind of a true hit, so if they're hit by it, chances are you're just going to run their hit points. You're just going to just absolutely massacre their health. And the whole thing about that, too, is the whole reason that this character is set up the way that he is because everything that's Black Flame actually takes damage based off of hit point percentage, not based off of how much damage you do to them. I mean, how much damage you do still matters, but the whole idea is you will always, with every tick of this, you will always do like 2% of the enemy's max health. There's another spell that I need on this character, and it caps, like, if the enemy has a lot of health, it's going to be huge because it actually drops, like, I think it's like 15% of their health right out the gate. It just negates them from having 15% of their health. Pretty damn good, especially for chunkier enemies. Now that we've killed that dragon, instead of progressing, we're going to go back. I just wanted to kind of sweep this area a little bit. In fact, I don't even want to go back yet. I still have plenty of health, mana, everything else to kind of get me through. In fact, I will Blessing of the Earth Tree just to get that started. I need to get used to having a shield. I'm certainly not used to that. Just kind of hop around and try to cover all of this. Try to. Holy shit, is that that's Alexander? Well, okay then. Please don't be a dragon on this platform. It looks like there's going to be a dragon on this platform. What's up, buddy?
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself. The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves. But that aside, you're certainly a force to be reckoned with, eh? I doubt there's a single soul who could have handled that giant other than you. It was practically a god. Of course, I count myself, the great Alexander, among the many. Which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you.
Oh, right. He wants me to fight him. I'm not 100% sure if A, I even should, or B, I can handle him with two of these. Well, I guess we're about to find out, though. I'm not sure if losing will be a problem, though. I don't know about that part. He's not going to give us any time to buff, and I've seen him fight before. He fights like a jar that is significantly stronger than his counterparts. So, maybe we started off buffing right out the gate. Protection of the Earth Tree. Grant me strength. We'll try to hit him with the dot damage.
You are it? Then let us begin.
Oh shit.
I am the great Jar Warrior, Iron Fist Alexander. Lend me strength, O warriors. Let us become one champion together.
Significantly stronger than this for sure. This thing actually does last a good amount of time, though. I mean, that basically turned this entire fight.
As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Aww. Shard of Alexander and Alexander's Inners. Bro, I have so many fucking key items that I know I've screwed up so many quests. This game sucks dick. I love the gameplay. I love the bosses. I love the open world concept. I love the battles. I kind of hate the open world concept because I hate the searching. But I love everything about it except the fucking quests. There's like so much, so much that I miss out on simply because I don't know what the fuck to do. You get penalized for not knowing, and that's bad game design. It just is. Oh, so you were going for a specific build, and now you can't get it until New Game Plus because of lack of knowledge. Okay, no, yeah, cool. So I'm supposed to look up exactly how every fucking quest goes long before I ever even start the game, completely ruining my first gameplay experience. No, that's brilliant. So this gracefully boosts the attack power of skills? Of skills. Boop. That's 0.9? Ah, shit, this is 0.92. This crap's gonna be too heavy once I actually have everything back, sad face. Sad face. Sad face. Sad do faceu. Still, my skills are pretty damn dope. That's my Black Flame Tornado, and if it greatly increases that, I mean, it's already one of my heaviest hitting skills. It's weapon art. Okay, well, we'll go slightly further. Technically, I'm thinking that maybe I should have went down. See, we have like stuff like this. That's my way to get there. I certainly need to be careful now that I'm out of FP. Alright. Oh. Ugh. Please don't kill me. Not again, gravity. Not like this. We're getting too far away from all of the stuff that we can adventure through, so I'm gonna drop down from here. I'm gonna try to move on. hoping that this doesn't slide me off. Oh, wait, no, that's pretty flat. Okay. Pretty good. Oh, shit. I'm in trouble. Oh. Yeah, I'm in trouble. That's a regular enemy. Looks like I jump down here and I'm pretty safe. That is the much safer jump, so I will be taking this jump. Or drop, rather I say. Why do I feel like I've been here before? Let's actually, we'll dual hand our lightning. Oh, or not lightning, my bad. Holy. Alright, well that got me through one. Both of them are big. Shit. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Plans. Plans. Let's take it over here. This was actually really bad, but it worked. It worked well enough. Oh my god, motherfucker. Nope. Don't do it. I just needed to... Screw it. We'll top it off. No trust. Ugh. Oh my god, fuck these things. Why do they have so much health? Get out of here. Sure. That's pretty good actually. I can't lie. For the speed at which that's going up, I'm gonna have another character that is full-on Dragon Communion, and I do expect to play as him in a really. It's going to be kind of a sword and board character, but the whole idea is going to be interesting, and I am strongly thinking about having his shield be something like this over parry. Alternatively, I may actually keep a super light shield like this, especially if I can find something that would be 1.0, but I doubt it. I think I'm only going to be able to make something for like 1.5. Still, it's going to be super light. That's not a big deal. And what I'll do... Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's where I am. How the hell did I even get all the way over here? The fuck? That's the lift. The fuck? Okay. Actually, let's see if we don't have enough for that next level up. I want you to play multiple times. Shit. Dude, I was actually thinking about, like, even if they wanted you to play multiple times, I'm not even sure about how many characters I'm going to make in this game just because of how fucking big this game is. This game is huge, man. It's not like Dark Souls 3. I could run Dark Souls 3 like average. We're talking like 3-hour streams or whatever. I could probably run through all of Dark Souls 3 in 2 or 3 days. 2 or 3 days tops. And be quick about it. But this game, I mean, I'm not even through my first playthrough and it's well over 100 hours. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Let's actually hit a regular golden rune. How much does this give me? 5k? That's exactly about how much I needed. A little bit over. Okay, I have to keep in mind that all of my stats are... or no, this actually only shows me my base stats. No, this is fine. Good. Well, in that case... I think I may have just figured out what I'm going to do. I think I might actually be able to go back to using Eleonora's pole blade to top it off. Oh. Ooh-wee. Because we still got 15 skill points to work with. So if I put Arcane, I believe I need 19. You know what? Actually, I really need to look at this. Because if I can go back to using Eleanor's pole blade, that shit is going to be wicked. I loved that thing, but I thought that I was going to have to say goodbye to it. Biggest downside is I'm not going to get a scaling in my stuffs. That really sucks, but I mean, we're also going to be able to get back to blood loss buildup. And it'll have a C in dexterity. Ooh, but it's really low. It's really fucking low. And we basically get no scaling. It seems like, what was the minimum? Minimum that I needed to use this was 19 arcane. I mean, I could probably get away with that. But even with the 19 arcane, I really don't think that that it would be worth it. I mean, the best part about this, yeah, because I'm gonna be losing out on so much fucking damage. And my favorite part about this is its weapon art. Outside of that weapon art, though, it's meh. This would still be fantastic in PvP, though, so this is still something to consider. PvE, I'd want my weapons right now, or even maybe trading out for something else. But the PvP, though. But the PvP, though. Oh, and you know what? I just realized that I could totally wield it right now if I wanted to. I didn't even think about that. I could totally wield that blade right now with the extra fire on it. Nah, it's still better to have holy right now. Fuck. What am I doing? Oh, I don't know. Hey, if you want to, you can go back to the beginning of this stream after it's done, and everything that I changed, I actually explained a lot of it. But then you'll get to a point to where I stopped explaining because I helped another person who was asking questions. But after I finished talking to him, I finished explaining what was going on with the new setup. This is only our current setup with all of the extra stats that I have access to. So let's see: Black Flame, Hood, Crucible, Tree, Veterans. Okay, cool. For all the extra poise. That doesn't seem to do shit. Fucking still have never came across anything that did anything for me. This is going to be our look once we're unruined, because we won't have the ability to have all the extra weight that we would need. Alright, it should be right here. So this is what our character looks like Fashion Souls in this shit. If you weren't here last night when I left, yeah, I think you left earlier than when my stream quit. But at the end of my stream, I told everyone that I was planning on. Well, everybody knew that I was going to plan on Rebirth, but I finally got around to it yesterday, and I spent like a lot of time rebirthing and just looking stuff up and trying to figure shit out. We're still short 2 skills. And some stuff, but as far as the fashion goes, this is how the character is going to look. I'm still on the fence about weapons. Just weapons in general. I'm actually on the fence if I'm going to continue using twin blades altogether. because I just can't find good enough scaling for them. But the way that I'm running this shit, 632 and 628 with multi-hit weapons. Okay. Skipping past that, just for right now, I'll give you an idea of what our stats look like after I squeeze in some buffs. Okay, so now we're hitting 846 and 759 with multi-hit weapons. This shit is really strong. Really strong. To say the least. To say the very least, this build is pretty damn nasty, bro. Damage doesn't last long, but from within the time frame that it does last, those extra couple hundred damage on top of being able to multi-hit with them is going to make a phenomenal difference. Yeah, it's pretty gross. The deeps is gross. Okay, let me go back to what I'm using just to kind of make up for, as you saw, like all of our defense just dropped like all at once. I've got some things countering that, but kind of in trouble when it comes to defense. Kind of in a lot of trouble. Is and do crap. Let's just crap out. Also, I still need to do more grinding for armor sets. There were some other armor sets that I have in mind, because I mean, basically, with the way that this character is, armor is just not going to be his friend. Armor's not going to be good. We're just not going to be able to wear it worth a fuck. So you know, mainly most of our defense is coming from the health rather than coming from the armor itself, and then some other mitigation tricks. And also, we're actually short one of our most important spells that's going to fix all of that, except I don't get it until later on when I fight a certain boss. I don't even remember the name of the boss. I just know that it's not an optional boss, so I'll stumble upon it eventually. Oh, I hate these things. And I was worried about that. I thought that I heard another one of these stupid things following me. Okay. Let's go deal with this jerk sitting around the corner shooting at me like an asshole. Lock on, man. Did this game just really make me lock on to something that was all the... Yeah, it certainly fucking did. Bro, I love this game, don't get me wrong, but it has some serious fucking flaws. Like making you lock on to an enemy that's all the way down the street when there's an enemy like 5 feet from you. That's kind of a big flaw. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a big flaw. You should always be able to lock on to the enemy most near you, and then have easy weapon switching. Shit. I'm on the fence about this. So this is how I made it all the way back here. That means that we have a whole bunch of other stuff to search if I go in this direction. Ugh. We've barely gotten past this area in any which way, shape, or form, and there's still so much to do. There we go. Yeah. I hope that this wasn't a shortcut to somewhere I've already fucking been. Hey look, it was a shortcut to somewhere that I've already fucking been. Fuck this game. So annoying. That's the second time that that's happened. Alright, so if that place leads me backwards, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're just going to search all the way backwards rather than moving on forwards, because I'm pretty sure I know where to go. For the most part. This seems like the wrong way to go, so this is where I want to go. Ugh. We actually fought Alexander right up here, and that's how we got Alexander's Shard. But I'm sad about it, man. I was finally... It's just every single time that I do a quest line right, I normally have to kill the one person that I like in the fucking game. I don't want to kill Alexander. He was cool. He was our big pot guy. I love pot. And yes, I meant that both ways. Tired of killing all of my friends in this game. Even more so, I'm tired of things randomly killing my friends, like how Bach died. Bach just randomly fucking dies, and there's absolutely no way anybody in their right mind would have ever figured out the right thing to do before getting Bach killed. Like, seriously, if that was an actually, like, heavily important thing to the story or something else like that, I would have rage quit this game, uninstalled, asked for a refund, fucking everything. It's too damn confusing with no help whatsoever as to what to do next. You either stumble upon what to do by accident, or you're just fucked over by it. And that's not good game design. Also, I'm grumpy because I have a headache. It really hurts. Oh shit. Well, I overjumped this, and now I'm down here. Okay. Let's teleport back to this fucking place for like the 5th time. Oh, no, 126. Wait, I never hit that level up? Oh, whoops. Right, so... I guess I should just keep going for dexterity? I guess. I mean, I could always go for more endurance. Certainly wouldn't hurt. Hell, a base 20 endurance doesn't sound like a bad idea. I just need 1 second. I'm sorry for this. I need to look up what the actual hard cap for faith is. I stopped at 60, but I think that I did that because I was more persuaded to by something else that I seen rather than actually knowing. Marine soft caps. Okay. Soft caps for each blah blah blah. Who cares? Yeah. Cool, when there's like 50 different sheets and you don't even know which one to look at all. Okay, so it's, okay. Yep, no, we're gonna have to go heavy into faith, like 80. Apparently it's 60 to 80, so between Radigan's Seal and between, no, actually, yeah. So we can actually hit a hard cap of 80 between Radigan's Seal and between having that and the rune that we have, that both of the runes, I mean, that's an extra 10 for free. An extra 10 skill points in everything for free. So I think that that's the play. I really do. So if 80 is the hard cap, that's the way to go. Alright. We will start with this then, because we have 15 more levels to work with. I'm still not even sure what I'm going to put the 5 extra points into, but it's either going to be endurance, so at least I can have some extra heavier stuff, or at least have more utilities. That really sounds like a much better idea. Or Vigor, just for flat out having extra health, because, I mean, with Radigan's Seal, I'm over 50, but without it, well, there is no without it, actually. I have to have it for the rest of the game, because I'm using it. See, I have 13 strength. Like, my weapons require 18 minimum. So that +5 has always got to be there. I always have to have that seal on. Like the stream is coming along, though. Back tomorrow. Okay. Take it easy, buddy. I'm at kind of an aggravating point of the stream, too, so believe me, I doubt we hit too many bosses or anything else like that. I'm going to be on for a couple of hours, though. I spent like an hour explaining everything, so I instead decided that I'm going to play a little bit longer tonight. Let's see, I'm already at 2 hours and 7 minutes, and we basically got nothing done, almost, other than Alexander fight, so yeah, I'm going to be here a little bit longer tonight, probably about 4 or 5 hours. I really want to play more of this character and get a little bit more of a feel for it. So in case you do decide to stop by later or whatever, you know. Anywho, catch you later. Peace out too. Okay. I wonder if I can get up there. No, doesn't look like it. Maybe that's just a floating plate. Well, it looks like there may be something up there, but that could be my imagination. Alright, precious item ahead. Fantastic. What about that other place that... I know how we're going to be able to look. Let's go over here and look over the edge. No, that would have just made me slide off anyway. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Oh. Nope. Oh my god, why are there fucking always two of you assholes? Unstaggerable fucking dickheads. Ugh. I think the thing that pisses me off the most is stuff that I'm having to jump over or dodge over, these motherfuckers can simply walk through. Aggravating as a motherfucker. Fuck this shit. I can't even fight like this. Oh, great. Thought I had... No, I'm gonna die right here because he's gonna push me off the ledge because these fat fucks are also gonna take every amount of beneficial footing that I had. And now, I'm gonna have to waste another one of these runes all to these extra chunky dickheads who have far the fuck too much health for being a basic goddamn enemy. That's way the fuck too much health. I'm dealing damn near 2k damage, like, every jump attack. Why in the fuck are these dudes so strong? This isn't gonna help me here at all. So let's run with the enhancing jump attacks because I can't outpoise them. Or rather, what's even more fucked up is these dudes are outpoising everything that I do. Which is heavily just bullshit. They're fucking skeletons, man. At no point in time should a skeleton be that fucking strong. Like, they could be strong enough to do the damage, just not strong enough to actually live through all of your strongest fucking attacks and not be even staggered by it. That's a special type of bullshit. And to be honest, today I'm mentally in a really good mood, but I'm physically like choking on my own fucking saliva because it's so thick right now and I don't understand why. And I like physically feel really fucking bad, but mentally I'm feeling okay. I want to play this game. I'm in a good mind frame. I'm getting pissed off by the stupid shit, but other than that, I'm really having a good time. Oh. Yeah, if this doesn't work, I might throw my controller through my screen. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna be super, super, super pissed off if this doesn't work. But, I basically have Wrath of the Gods, and that's a knockback skill. And if that doesn't knock back this bitch, then I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm also getting really sick and tired of things hitting me, but they're no fucking where near me. That really pisses me off. Actually, the things that really piss me off in this game are all of the fucking stuff that these AI can do that you can't do if you had the same weapons. And what I mean by that is, like, so, see like that, what I would have had to have done, I have to turn, and then I make an immediate turn. Complete 180, immediate turn. These enemies that you're running past have these lingering ass fucking attacks that they can constantly gauge where you're going the entire time that you're moving. So if you were to move at a 95 fucking degree angle throughout their entire charged attack, they can track you. Fucking cheating. My god, that is the dumbest shit ever. Why in the fuck is that program like that? Give them faster attacks, but don't let them literally fucking gauge your entire tracking while charging an attack. That's fucking dumb. What is both dumb and levels of unfair that I can't really fucking describe. And I'm gonna use this here because if I don't... Okay, so this will push them back, but not much. But it may be just enough. I'm gonna see if this works. I'm gonna pray that this fucking works, because if it doesn't, I'm gonna be super duper pissed off. Okay, so he had to basically jump from here. Ah, get wrecked, bitch. Oh, fuck. Wrath of the Gods, asshole. PvP strats DS1, I think? Yeah, I think that's about right. I know it's DS2 and 3. Sorry, I'm trying to gauge this area because I don't want to wind up accidentally having to go all the way back up here for like the 6th or 7th time. Between deaths and having to deal with stupid enemies like that. In fact, just to prepare for the next one, let's get ready. Actually, fuck this too. I need to start getting some of this health back without having to deal with the shit that I'm dealing with. What was that? Right. Keeps me a medium. It's good. That'll work. Oh shit. See, I gotta be careful about stuff like this, because had I just jumped down there, that would have really sucked. But that's different though, right? Or no, I think it's the angle that I'm looking at it from is different. This whole area is ass as hell. I mean, I love the aesthetics. Aesthetics, badass. The ability to actually keep up with where the fuck you are and where you should be and where you should be going. Like, god damn it. This is like another fucking place that just leads you back. Why do you have so many different ways going back to places that you've already been? Okay, cool. Let's go to the Dragon Temple lift for what, 7? 8? 8 times now? Like if there was something special, if it led to a different place, it'd be better. You know what, actually, while we're here, I'm just skipping out because this has already pissed me off just by having to go back to that fucking site of grace this many times. There's something that we need to do for Master Hugh that is going to cause Master Hugh to do something. I mean, we didn't finish the dialogue and I actually held back on it when I figured it out last night. Okay, so we can't do that. We have to go and talk to him now. Our last dialogue was with her.
Oh, Smith, now.
Okay. Let's actually talk to him about this too.
My masterpiece to slay a god. That's all I've lived for. And my promise to Queen America. But do me a favor and do look after the girl. I've upset the girl. She says that now my chains are broken, I'm free. That if I stay here, I will be ruined with the Round Table. Will you survive for freedom now? I smith weapons to slay a god. I have lived and will die doing so upon this spot. Is there any other way?
Yeah, live, dumbass. Okay, well. Okay.
I see. You're here for some...
Oh, we didn't get any new dialogue from that. Well, is that it?
Oh, Smith now. I'm going the way of the... It was a grey horn. A grey horn has to smith your weapons during my time here. Allow me to call you this just once before it ends. My lord. For that is what you are.
Aw. Seriously. Everybody in this game that I like dies. It's not Dark Souls. Doesn't need to be that dark anymore. Elden Ring, it should be about old people in rings. Why's it gotta be so damn dark?
I see.
Okay. Because I don't know how else to make this this dialogue progress. Sometimes the best way to do it is to literally just reset.
I see.
Maybe the dialogue only progresses after we've killed another... Oh, you know what? It might be after we kill Mark.
Oh, Smith is long now.
Yep, I'm thinking so. Poor guy, man. See, honestly, games like this kind of drive me up the fucking wall because I want to save everybody. I just want to be the good guy who saves everybody. That's impossible. Everybody just dies in this game. They die if I try to help them. They die if I try to save them. There was literally one thing where I was rushing as fast as I possibly could to try and save an NPC, and then they're like scripted to die once you make it to them. That's shitty. It's fucking shitty, man. Why I can no save anyone? Why you no let me save? Why can't I be a good guy? Okay, back here for the God knows how many of fucking time. The worst part is I'm not really sure exactly where to progress from to not skip out on half of the stuff that I need to do. not sure how to explain that better. Oh, you fucking dickhead. See, that's what I was talking about. Even their R1s track you to the point of, like, see, mine's immediate, but his attack is so slow that they will track you in a 360-degree circle and still connect with you. Because the tracking is so fucking strong. And why is that dragon back? I already killed you. Why the hell did you come back? I didn't know the dragons respawned. That's new. Well, I didn't get a dragon heart from him either, now that I think about it. Okay, skipping along. Alright, fuck it. You want it? Alright, you happy, asshole? Yeah, no, I'm using the thing. My health should be coming back. Ah, yes, fair. Okay. This area's really ass. You know what? I think I actually will use a mimic tier because it goes off of my health. I actually don't mind that too much. Let's have a blessing of the Erd Tree. Actually, let's double up and hit a shield too. And we'll let the mimic do most of the work. Fireball. Sick of boy. Now that he's on the warpath, he might actually kill. Oh, damn! Did that thing just come straight out of the ground? Oh yeah, I hate the fuck out of this place. So that's how these guys keep sneaking up on me. Thing's already gone. Okay. Well, did I come from here? This is one of the reasons that I really can't stand places like this, is because everything looks the fucking same. Yeah, so, like, literally, the more I think about this, the less I'm figuring it out. There's like 6 different areas that just flat out lead you back to wherever you were coming from. In different ways. I actually tried to... Oh, yeah, no, that's the backstab. That's really weird. Screw you, Doge. Oh, yeah, Sanctuary Stones. Seriously. What in the hell do those things do? Clearly, they're supposed to take you back to the Sanctuary, but I can't even find them in my inventory. So maybe it's I don't know, maybe it's something specifically made for, like a, yeah, crafting material. It's gotta be it. Yep, there they are. 52 of these things. Found near the remains of fallen ruins, but rarely. What are they for? I did have another crafting book. I guess I do need to go turn that in. Or no, wait, actually, I don't have to turn those into anybody. Take that back. Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you who didn't know, I was trying to find Brother Corin last night when I remade this character, when I was trying to, you know, fix the build, and I learned that he got fucking killed. That golden mask piece of shit, yeah, murdered him. Don't know why. Game doesn't tell you. You just find his dead body, and then you get his bell, so we can't complete his quest line either. I think that I've successfully completed 2 quest lines out of like 6 or 7 or something. I don't know. It's pretty fucking AIDS, if you ask me. It's really annoying. I'm pretty sure that I know how to get down there. I don't know what the hell's going on with this area at all. They made it so that was infinite loop, and the only way out is to walk backwards. That's starting to feel like what this place is. That's literally exactly what this place feels like. Because you see, this is actually the way back. That means that everything behind me should move forward, but somehow I keep ending up going in this direction backwards. And no, that is the way you get down there, so there is an alternate way that leads to a different location in that case. But I need to search the rest of this area first. See, this looks like it connects under here. Where's that at? That's actually up and to the right. So is there something that I missed? And it's really hard to try and figure out what you're supposed to do when every fucking 5 seconds you have to stop, stare at the map, and you don't even have enough time to do that because you have enemies that infinitely come back. That shit is hands down aggravating. It wouldn't be so bad if this was all like a flat plateau. That would be fine. That would be actually ideal, really. But the problem that makes this shit so bad is this area is fucking lifted in 100 different ways. It's hard to keep track of where the map actually connects and disconnects. Like, look on the map. On the map, hands down, I can't go any further into the map, but this clearly looks like I could run to the end of this and then get higher up and then go down in this direction. But actually what I'm thinking is this direction that I'm looking at here is all the way the fuck beneath us. Like places that we traversed when we very, very first got here. But it's not. I know that or at least I'm pretty sure that we haven't been that far. Basically, this place really sucks dick, and I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. If somebody came to me with this level design and I was on, like, you know, the board of directors or whatever the hell you got when you have that many people working on a game, I'd slap him. I mean, he'd just get a fucking slap. I'd slap him 10 times harder than Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. I would take that dude off of his fucking feet. Oh my god, see, that shit's aggravating. I dodged, right? But my character waited until after he got hit at the end of that animation to dodge. Which to me doesn't make a bit of fucking sense at all. Any way that I look at it, it doesn't make any sense. There are a lot of things pissing me off, actually, in this place. And one of them is, this is where I got here. So why in the fuck would I need to go back through all of this only to go down here? Well, no, that would be the alternate direction. Okay, so I think I just understood this whole shitty ass fucking detailed, terrible ass area a little bit better. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. We can't really progress the way that I'm thinking from here. This is what happens when you have no floor sections like this, like how that's different floor sections. This is exactly what happens when you have no floor sections of a map, but rather just an overhead of a map that has like 12 different fucking levels of height. I'm feeling... You know what? Let's try to go down. I'm just so fucking confused at this point. Maybe if I went down, I would get an idea of where we came from. Right, so yeah, this was that shortcut. Okay, so now this actually makes a little bit more sense. Because I had to use that here, this isn't actually an area where you particularly would need to progress. It's literally just a little ducked off area because it's not a dungeon that probably led to a different place that had multiple different ways to get items. But it was never meant to be progressed in. See, this was the bridge that we were actually looking at when we were way the hell up there, right where that tree's at. We were looking down on that from here. And I believe that if we continue on this path, yeah, that gets us down over there. But basically, your game shouldn't have maps that are so fucking bad that it leaves the player not wanting to play the game. And this is definitely one of those areas. This is not a fun area. It's a fucking annoying area. The enemies are fine. The boss fights are not great. I really hated the Apostle boss fight. That one really sucked dick. But whatever. Like it's the fights aren't the problem. It's the actual area itself that's unfun. Can I even get to there from here? Long story short, anything that hinders progression due to sheer confusion is bad gameplay design. Well, I guess it would really fall under bad map design, but there really is some type of buffering input bullshit that this game has going on that is actually horrendous as fuck. It is horrible. Oh snap, there was a +2 of this? Oh shit, hey, that's actually really good. I hope it's not that much heavier. Oh, it's not. It's the same amount. So, wow. Yeah. Well, that's beneficial. We're back to being able to reasonably take some damage. Turn back, so to speak. Actually, I'm going to give this dude a rating up. He deserves it. That's good. Wait, did I actually rate it, or did I walk away too fast? Nope, it's good. Again, always help out the people who help you out. It's just the right thing to do. You hear the pitter-patter of feet. I really don't understand the idea of my character's black flame stuff either, if I'm being honest. There's like so many times where I will cast something and I'll do like shit tons of damage. It's like all of a sudden, bam, 1,500, 2,000 damage out of the gate from the start. Okay, cool. And then I'll hit another enemy, literally the exact same enemy, and it's like 800 damage, and then dot ticks, and I'm like, what in the hell? What happened here? Now, see, this is the kind of stuff that I was talking about that really sucks ass. I'm more than positive that that's what just let us, yeah, that's how we got in there. And then under that was that place. That's where we got the talisman. You know what that means? That means that this place leads you in circles a bajillion times over, and it's super fucking annoying and not fun in any which way, shape, or form. And it just simply hinders progression through confusion. If you do it once or twice, fine. Little annoying, get over it real fast, move on. Not a big deal. When you're doing it every fucking 10 feet, it's enough to drive someone insane. That someone is me. I'm being driven insane. And I'm not even sure if that height's really bad or not. I'll take this drop. Now, where the fuck am I now? I'll tell you what though, this Godskin talisman or whatever, the Godskin cloth is actually really good for a talisman. It's kind of fantastic. It totally makes up for that other the other rune thing that we were using to get our health back while traveling. I think this thing may actually give me more HP. You could totally make a HP siphon build with the way that it's going. Oh, shit. Well, that's a statue, all right. But is this a boss? Oh, great. I hate these things. Race ahead, therefore try running. Now, running from something like that is not good. Certainly not ideal. We don't have any distractions. Well, he is a humanoid type enemy. I wonder if I could actually use, what's it called? The shadow bait. I bet I could. And if I could, I could get easy dot ticks from behind off of this guy. Oh, and yeah, that actually goes off of just successive attacks, not actual backstabs or anything, so I am going to leave that on. Alright. Let's... This. Shit. Got so much stuff going on. Okay, let's actually hit him with a damage tick, if I can get away with it, which I can't. Yep, certainly not enough. And that's a dangerous thing to try and use. These not even going to let me get far enough away to use anything basic, much less anything important. Great. Would you fuck off, you friggin' dick. Yep. Oh, cool. I guess he can't be poisoned. Because that was a fucking hell of a lot of poison for him to not be poisoned by standing in it. Fuck that attack! Pretty sure the most of my buffs are gone. Okay, it is time to fucking learn whether this works or not. Oh, cool, it doesn't. That's great. That's just great. Okay. Please cast the shit. Or just, you know, cheat me to goddamn death. Attack through the floor. Fuck this stupid ass fucking game, dude. Welcome to Elden Ring. We gave you a shit ton of spells. You can't use any of them because all the enemies that we put in the game are so fucking aggressive that there's no way that you can use spells without getting immediately ran over by things rushing you. Oh, but wait, there's more. We added poison to the game. We just made the poise so ungodly motherfucking ridiculous to even be able to, like, live through that we made basic dagger attacks have to need like 65 fucking poise so you can dodge a dagger. One hit, the fastest weapon in the game. We made it to where you can only dodge it if you have like 60 some odd poise, and that's like medium armor plus. Heaviest armor in the game gets you to like 100 poise, but don't worry. We assure you that there's no fucking way in hell you will ever be able to actually take benefits of poise because we've done it so fucking horribly. Seriously, it's really fucking pathetic when you have a character that has the most poise, right? I mean, like the top of the line poise, and you take like, I think you can only take like two great sword, great hammer, great whatever the fuck attacks. Actually, this doesn't matter. I might as well go in this direction simply because either way it's going to lead me back to that other place. I forgot that this actually isn't an area that progresses. There's only one place that progresses and we were on the path. Either way, this will lead back the same way. But seriously, like, poise has always sucked dick. Why can't they ever just do poise right? Why does it have to be some ungodly amount of armor that you have to throw your shit into to be able to handle the most basic of attacks? That doesn't make any sense. And then the worst part is you have to actually figure out the difference between fucking what you can and can't handle by, oh god, I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start on how fucking stupid poise is set up. But basically, you have to find the right weapon that is going to give you enough poise on the weapon itself to also be used with your armor so you can handle any version of any attack. Like, I understand how poise works, I just understand how fucking wrong that they decided to make it. And it is all of the wrong. And that, my friends, is why we have modders to make From Software's absolute god-tier shitty video game significantly better in every way. These guys can make great games as far as, you know, aesthetic and creating the combat. The whole idea, they have great ideas. Their execution is so fucking bad, man. Like in Dark Souls 3, they fixed the whole deal with, or at least to me it felt like they fixed it, but like, the buffering attack. Oh, that's right, I can't wear this, so let's waste another room. The whole buffering attack deal, it seemed like they fixed it to where you're not spitting out an entire, fuck it, dude. Just fuck it. Where if you hit an enemy and then you accidentally double tap, you're not going to go into your next attack when really you wanted to dodge, but now your attack is being forced to come out because that's the next thing that the game fucking reads. There are other games, Devil May Cry is a perfect example, that actually make your character better because of this. But because the way that this game is, it's so fucking slow that it is horrendous for them to have buffering attacks. There's a reason that they didn't do it in Dark Souls 3, and I don't understand why they didn't stick to that reason, because it was a pretty fucking good reason to leave it out. So you're not really dying because you're not dodging at the right time. You're dying because you have a melee attack buffered into the last animation that you had from a different attack that is going to come out before your dodge. And then after you're hit out of that attack, if you don't get knocked down, let's say the poise actually does a poise thing for a change, well then you're going to dodge roll straight into the next attack that the enemy has, because it really is set up that fucking bad. And it definitely seems like the more that it happens, it only happens in combat, so I know it's specifically designed that way because of the way that it's set up. But why? Why make your game bad when you had it fucking good? It was going so well in Dark Souls 3. The combat was great. Only the heaviest of weapons would do shit like that, and even if they did it, it was like easy to get out of because you could dodge roll as long as you had the stamina. It's quite literally like they intentionally made it fucking worse to just make things more fun, or more unfun. I don't get it. Well, either use the lightest weapons in the game, which are complete and total garbage, or get hard locked into an animation buffering attack from the next attack that you use. GG, no fucking read, no fucking game. I think the one thing that I'm actually just beyond pissed off about, like the thing that really takes the fucking cake, is I'm doing it with medium weapons. I'm getting animation locked with medium fucking weapons. These things aren't even great weapons. They're not weapons that it would make sense for it to happen on. There's no fucking way, dude. I was so fucking far away from him. And he's gonna... I'm just not gonna be able to get any goddamn dot damage off of this bitch. Fuck it. Lingering attacks that fucking lock onto you. Fun game. Fair. Oh, cool. So he actually slides past the barrier that would fucking stop me every other time. Again, this shit is not fun, dude. So basically, explaining it better, the best way to explain it is that enemy AI have better controls than you do. They have more freedom to move around than you do as the player of the game. At no point in time, in no fucking video game, should that be a thing. Ever. Ever. Not even fucking once. I can even understand characters being faster than the player. That's fine. They're able to outrun the player. They're able to swing faster than the player. Totally fine. But the fact that enemies can out-track the player through attacks? Nah, that's fucking bullshit. That amongst many other things. Many other things are bullshit in this game. And dude, I swear to God, given the chance, like, I can't wait until modders sink their teeth deep into this game. I am going to mod the shit out of this to the point to where, like, all of the combat's going to be 10 times better. I know that some of these guys have to be changing the values of the shit happening. Power keeps coming and going. That sucks. Well, you're not missing out on much other than me bitching about how shitty this game's designed. But I'm just really mad because From Software got it right with Dark Souls 3, and then they doubled back to this Dark Souls 2 fucking gameplay. Except it's not as heavy on, what do you call it? It's really not as heavy on stamina. That's literally the only thing. It's like you're going back to playing like if you're playing the game with Dark Souls 2, but with jumping. Which, in my opinion, also should have never been fucking introduced in this game. Jumping should not have been a thing. Wary of left. Yep. Actually, thank you. Good call. Ow. Hey, look. Birds can attack you faster than you can cast the most basic spell. And this is literally the most basic spell. You fucking start off with the black flame, the black flame fireball if you pick the right character. Hey, look at this. I mean, okay, I want you guys to be aware that this dragon, well, maybe this area was supposed to be designed like this, so I'm not going to bitch too much about this, but if it wasn't designed like this, I will uninstall this fucking game right now out of how terribly it's designed, until I find some modders to fix stupid shit like this, like range tracking. Even though I feel like this area was specifically designed like this on purpose, because we are way the fuck too far away from that dragon for him to just randomly see us like this. However, I have also had enemies who were basic enemies knowing that they were never supposed to see me from a distance like that and still tried to attack me from distances like that. But that, I just know shit went wrong. So they introduced flying. Nah, man, dude, if they have fucking flying in Dark Souls where you as the player flies and that's a thing in PvP, I'm done. I'm done playing Dark Souls. I'm done playing Elden Ring. Shit like that, I am good. There's only so much retardedness a person can take. And I am at my fucking limit with this game's, like, combat design alone. I always hated spells. I mean, there's a reason that I always made my characters, you know, be these bigger guys who go head to head. And it's really because Dark Souls spells suck dick. They're really bad. They just take way too long to fucking cast. So there's like pretty much 0 point in ever being or ever having spells in PvP. The only time that you're going to be able to pull it off against a decent player, and I'm not even talking about a good player, we're just going to say decent. Somebody who's basically learned to fucking dodge roll. Like, the only people who you're going to hit with that shit is if somebody else is also in the fight. So that thing hit me almost 3 times before I can barely cast one fucking spell. That's fair. Cool. Sit the fuck down. Oh, I'm gonna fuck this stupid bitch up. Great, I was feeling bad, but I had a pretty good mind frame all up until I made it through a majority of this area. And now I'm feeling bad and I'm pissed off and don't have a great mind frame. What's even worse is something shitty happened to me right before the stream starts, and I don't want to particularly mention it, but the people who did the shitty thing to me immediately fucking left knowing that they did something shitty to me, and that's what I was going to deal with before the stream started. My god, bro! Fuck! So I'm having to wait until they get back to ask them why they did something shitty to me when I didn't do anything to them. Bitch. So now there goes like all of my fucking health, and I haven't even made it to the stupid ass dragon yet. What do you do with this shit, man? Sure, the enemies are easy to kill, but not when they're fucking flying all over the place like crackheads. Fuck your stupid big ass. Oh, God. Very fair. I give that a fair out of 10. Oh, but he just got, like, wrecked. Mega wrecked. If he's not just going to stun lock me into death. There's a possibility of that. Hit him! Fuck! God! Well, we got another ancient dragon stone, which is cool. I think I need a somber smithing ancient dragon stone, though. Fuck. But yeah, I made really short work of that dragon only because of consistent multi AoE. Like this is like a champion skill for anything that's larger than myself. Oh, well, we found the somber one too. Never mind, we are going to be able to level the other one up. And I might also be able to do something else too. I'm really considering, for the sake of aesthetic purposes only, actually trading up just for PvE, not for PvP. For PvP, I'm sticking with the Godskin Peeler for multiple reasons. But just for PvE, I'm thinking about using the Gargoyles, both of their twin blades. One of them has a nice faith scaling on it by default. I just can't change the weapon art, which is god tier fucking stupid in my opinion. Because it's a really basic ass weapon. I don't even understand why they made it like that. Battle, good luck, and it's kind of hard to try range battle with this fucking character. Well, I should have used a, you know what, the next time that I run into the ability to actually, to do stuff like that, I don't even fucking know. I mean, it's starting to look like maybe I need to actually start using actual ranged weapons again, because I can extend the range with one of the talismans for stuff like well, for everything else really. My biggest problem is when I was using just a thunderbolt, you know, something really nice and basic and simple to be able to hit enemies from afar. But as big as this game is, these guys were complete and total dickheads about giving you range. You have better range in Dark Souls 3 in a game where enemies really aren't that far from you to begin with. Look at this shit, bro. It's fucking stupid. It's literally like they only want you to play intellect if you're gonna be any type of fucking mage. Watch this, though. Well, let me tell you, let me show you the reason of why this pisses me off so bad. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, and he can throw two at a time. Oh, well, that's nice. This is another reason that I spec'd into dexterity also, though. Not only the faster casting time, but the fact that Kukris have just this really, really nice S scaling, even at really low scaling. It's too bad that all the enemies fucking sidestep your shit now. Oh, fuck this stupid game. This shit is so goddamn retarded. It's unnervingly stupid. Do you now see, though? Do you now see how bad this game actually is? So, like, for the first, I don't know, for the first 2 or 3 areas of this game, it was fantastic. All the enemies were correct, everything was just, like, flowing like butter. I mean, it was really, really nice. It was smooth like butter. But then you get further into the game and you realize that it was rushed and literally just shit out so they could make money. And that is always a fucking bad choice. Push the game back. At worst, push it back a couple of months. If you're not done in a couple of months, don't work on the game as it's fucking released. Make that bitch fucking reasonable. It's not like this shit wasn't hyped up for years before it came out. Get to the secret zone of death. Yeah, it's not really a secret. Wish bows was good on this game. They're not. They are really fucking bad. Because A, they have a scaling on them, but it doesn't go above like D. That's the high scaling on bows. Absolutely retarded, man. You can have better arrows though, so that's what's really supposed to offset it. And that's okay. That's adequate. I mean, it's understandable, so it'll work. But let's just check out our bow situation. You know, on a character who's was never intended to use bows to begin with, because range is kind of a pussy thing in a fucking fighting game. Hey, look, E strength, D dex, E strength, D dex. D strength, D dex. Well, look at that. It's too bad that you actually can't put an Ash of War on this to make any of these things scale better in one way or the other, and that they all have to be base scaling, otherwise they'd be fucking useful. But let's take a look. Range 50, range 50, range 55, range 50, range 50, range 50, range 50, range 50, range 50. But wait, there's more. Crossbows, range 42, 42, 42, 42, 47. Okay. So, this is absolutely fucking levels of stupid that I can't even describe. And the reason that what makes it so goddamn stupid is the fact that this bow, this crossbow, which crossbows are ideally, you know, one-handed weapons. They're more used for mid-range utility. They're not long-range like bows are supposed to be. It's almost as good as this shit. All of this. It's almost as good as all of your fucking longbows. And even great bows, for that matter, have ranges of 50 and shit. These were significantly better in Dark Souls 3, where you had ranges that were like twice as much. You do have talismans that do increase the effective range and even the damage of stuff like that, but they're even increasing it, it's just not that much more. It's not that better. And then we have our special stuff here. I actually do plan on making, when I make a strength character, especially starting off, I plan on having my strength character have something like this, because this just, it's really interesting to me. So this is like a hand ballista. It's not just a bow. This bitch is like a ballista. It's like a hand version of a ballista. It's really strong. I also kind of want to do the jar cannon for the memes, pretty much nothing else. I mean, from what I heard about this thing, they're actually really terrible. It's like fantastic if you're, you know, playing a new character or whatever, but halfway through the game it just becomes completely fucking useless. I guess it's more of a, if you wanted to make a character that was more based off of Bloodborne, but I wouldn't know what that's like because I've never played Bloodborne, because console exclusivity are for fucking trash companies. Seriously, why in the fuck does anybody make video games, claim that their company is all about, you know, play it with your friends and stuff like that, and then make it, oh, only for their console? Yeah, you're really trying to bring people together by dividing them. What you meant to say was you wanted to bring people together as long as those people bought only your product. Fucking garbage. Now, I'm kind of interested in this, the pulley crossbow. I'm not sure if this works the way that I think that it works. And if I remember correctly, I think this is the best crossbow that you can get as far as an all-around crossbow, because of between its range and its damage. I think that's the reason why, though. Let's actually equip this, only because I want to see if it works the way that I think that it works, and I'm not sure if it does. I'm really not sure if it does. It's two-handed. I think you can actually right trigger and then yes. So this thing is actually pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. The thing that makes this so cool is you actually shoot 3 arrows. It is an ammo hog, to say the least, and the fact that you can only carry, what is it? yeah, 99 ammos, 99 ammo at a time. That's kind of a kick in the nuts, but then again, you have to keep in mind what makes this so strong. Well, shooting 3 at a time and having blood build up or something like that on it, that's what makes it strong. Having scarlet rot build up on it, oh yeah. Yeah, that's the good shit. Having explosive great bolts. I mean, that works for fire and stuff like that too. I'm not sure if this has an AoE, so maybe if you had enemies that were like relatively close together, you might be able to do that too. Fuck it, let's actually try it. Now I'm curious. Let's just shoot one. Did that work? Or is that a, I think that, oh, this doesn't shoot great bolts. It's just a regular thing. Okay, my bad. Well, I guess I'll have to try that another time. Or, alternatively, we're in the bow section, and I do not meet the requirements. I wonder if I could two-hand this, though. If I two-handed it, maybe. See, that's a ballista, bitch. Haha. Yeah. I'm not sure if this shows up under the first or the second, though. It's not like it has its own ammo section. Well, I guess it does. It should show up under bolts. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, that definitely has a bit of an AoE to it. So I got a strong feeling that would actually work. So could you imagine walking around with let's see, if I had something like this, I feel like the perfect weapon for this would be a halberd, or at least any type of spear that could swipe. However, it would have to be, you know, strength based, because that's kind of what you'd be going into. I mean, you could also use axes or whatever, but in my opinion, that's kind of how I would want to play it if I were to have this as an offhand weapon. You have Bloodborne and you haven't played it? Well, send it to me. I'll play it on stream if I could actually get the damn thing to connect. And then I'll send it back. I'm just kidding. Well, that was interesting. At least we know now. The more you know. But great. So we have an enemy here. I have no idea what I'm about to get myself into. Luckily, this looks like a relatively light enemy. It doesn't look too powerful. We are going to get some buffs in. Shit. Got that wrong. Alright. Good enough. And let's actually use the Black Flame Ritual. Oh, this is a basic-ass enemy. Oh, but there's a couple of them. Yep. Never mind. Oh, and then, yeah, I had a feeling. Oh. Where you at? Where's your boy get one of those, and why can't you be backstabbed? So that's how the stun locking attack's supposed to work. Bearing 5. Wow, you could really get these things all the way up to +9? Hell, that thing might go to +10 for all I know. No, you'd have to have the, Yeah, apparently you can't get them up to +9. I thought that would have been a part of the Bell-Bearing 4 set. I thought wrong. Well, it's cool because as long as you have the souls, there are a lot of stuff that you can actually, you know, you won't be able to max out the weapons, but for the sake of testing, you can have a lot of fun. I definitely overplayed my hand when doing that. Wasted a lot of resources thinking that I was going to be right next to a, I don't know, anything that was actually going to give me grace. Grace, that's what I was trying to get at. Felt like there might have been an item over there, but apparently not. butt attack you can get. Yeah. It's really fucking stupid. It's actually not all that funny either. It's just an AoE butt attack. I guess if you were playing like a super fat character, that's what you would want aesthetically, but people aren't very smart. Like, majority of people aren't, so they, you know, get like super happy over something stupid like that. However, you want to see something that's really funny, like comedy gold, that's really fucking good, I'll show you. This is the best fucking thing, both comedy-wise. I don't even know what it's like in actually using it, but it is great as far as yeah, we'll do it for the twin blade. That'll work. See, that's the butt slam that you're talking about, the golden slam. This lightning ram. Yeah. Okay, this I could actually use this if I just skip out on golden bow for a while and use electricity. I can just do that for fun. We could actually test the damage on it if you wanted to. I don't know why I'm doing this. Let's go back to that. So this is the best. Oh, I actually have to spam the button. You know the rams that actually do the dodge roll? This is an electrified version of the ram roll. Hands down, the funniest and best Ash of War. Totally beats the butt stomp. That's why, like, right before you start it, so much better. And it only takes a tiny amount of FP. It's not a lot. I think there might be a boss up here, though. Normally we run into enemies before we have to run into something like that, so let's go take a look. Pretty sure that I put this on holy damage. Let's see. Yeah, it is on holy damage. Probably should have put it on lightning. Definitely not going to test it on nothing like that. That's way too strong. Let's see if we can't find an enemy back here. But yeah, ram damage, so much. Or the ram skill is just so much better. And to me, it's funnier. The whole butt slam thing is really not all that interesting, just because it's a fat joke to start off with. It's not that funny. And B, it's like you actually see it used a whole bunch of times. That's actually not bad. Shit. That is not bad. So, I had an idea about this. Now, after you beat a certain boss, you basically get the thorn set. The thorn set, if you hit enemies enough. Well, I'm not sure if it does it in this game, but you literally have barbed wire all around your character. So that leads me to believe that there's a chance that it has bleed on it. Well, if you put all of that together, you have thorn set, you have bleed, you can set yourself on fire, but you can also negate that with another buff that would allow you to what am I saying? You can negate it with another buff that lets you fuck it. I think I have the spell. I'll just show it to you. I can't keep up with this shit. Let's see, this is the Fire's Deadly Sin sets area and self ablaze with raging flame. So you can set yourself on fire, meaning anything that you touch is also going to be set on fire. And then you can use the Flame Protect Me, which greatly increases your fire damage negation. And you'll already have reasonable fire damage negation simply out of the heavy armor that you would have to wear just to make that work. So I was thinking about that. And then I had a couple of other ideas, but I can't see too many of them right now off the top of my head, but there are lots of buffs and stuff like that. Basically anything that's going to cause a more self version of an AoE, so to speak. cast anything like that, cast anything that's going to give you a shit ton of extra damage or defense or buffs. Incantation buffs, as an example, would be a perfect idea because you're going to have to cast so much. Then use the ram on top of all of that, and you'll have like literally a lot of stuff, and you're doing nothing but rolling and killing things. And if I'm right, and I might not be, but if I'm right, the one thing that would make all of this just icing on the cake is the fact that I think that those ram rolls are dodges. So you're literally consistently dodging as an electrical fire aura that is buffed to the T. I mean, you just see all of that actually being viable while somebody's trying to fight you at point blank range. Like if you ran into a full-on warrior, they would be like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I can't even imagine how mad they would be trying to attack you because your attack is also a dodge roll. And that would just be funny in so many different ways. They would have to like literally just wait you out. Because with all the armor that you'd have to wear for it, your poise would be like off the charts. You know, I'd never tried this either, and I think that we're about to try it for no other reason than to see how it looks. But it takes up 2 slots, so I'm definitely getting rid of Shadow Bait. That shit doesn't even work. So let's have a look. I want to see how this works. I don't even remember where the no, that's where it is. Okay, so yeah, that's right. I went back. So I picked up Elden Stars way earlier into the game, and now I just want to see what type of damage this thing does and how it spreads. If it doesn't spread well, then that's going to suck. This isn't fun. Oh, this guy's on a horse, but I don't get a horse. Thanks, game. Elden Stars, bitch. Oh, that's what the Erdtree uses. Or the avatar of the Erdtree actually uses this attack. This is kind of interesting. And it's also kind of worthless. Because that thing is not doing damage for shit. Still, I could see that actually being really, oh, well, good is not the word that I would use, nor would I actually use the spell itself because of how pretty fucking worthless this thing is. I mean, the tracking isn't good, the distance isn't good, and it seems like a lot of your spells, like 5 or 6 of them actually hit, whereas then the other 40 that are shot out just don't connect to shit. Maybe it would be good if you used, like, the damage that it was doing was just so low, but maybe it would be good if you were, say, maybe if you were using it, like, directly under a really, really, really big enemy. Maybe. It's a big maybe. But that'd be so situational, I wouldn't even want it in my inventory to begin with. That would not be helpful, in my opinion. Just short. Okay. Let's go back to memorize spell. Let's get rid of that. There's a couple of things that I wanted to try, because I forgot all about this rune giving me so many other things, giving me just a huge buff. Golden Shockwave that knocks back foes. Oh, that's Wrath of the God. But we already have our own version of that, which is pretty good, actually. If I could find enemies that don't have, like, really high poise, I can literally loop knock them down. There's a boss that we're going to fight that I can do it too, and that's going to be, like, really, really good. Now, Vike's Dragon Bolt, I know that I tried one of these. I want to say I just tried Lightning Spear. Stabs with... No, that's just one single one, though. Red lightning that impacts. Well, that spreads from impact. Spreads from impact. We will look at that, and I think this is the one. Vike's Dragon Bolt. Bolsters. Oh, that seems to be like a buff, and body with red lightning. Hand and body? Yeah, let's take a look at this. I know that this isn't going to work because our weapon won't allow it. the way that it's set up. Yeah. But whatever. Okay, what about a fast gas? That'd actually be pretty good for bigger enemies. It's not to be overlooked. Or maybe like a bunch of small enemies that are just in a horde. I could see that working too. I forgot to put my I forgot to fix my gargoyle blade. All that RAM. I'll take that off. Let's see if there's anything else we could test right before we move on. Oh yeah, I did want to test this too. The Briars of Punishment. I have an idea about that. God, it sucks so much that I actually can't put certain things on this. Like, this damage would be so shitty if I were to just have it go off of fire, because we're not going to get any type of, well, fuck, we're not getting anything. Not getting anything worthwhile, like, scaling-wise. As you see, we're getting, like, 224 plus 139 with Holy, versus the split 196 from the physical and then another 196 from fire. Which means if we went in just quality, we would be significantly better off. And our quality is like so much lower than our faith by a bit. Hell, even Keen's better. I'm considering Keen though. We do have some points into Keen, and I am strongly considering it for multiple reasons actually. Oh, yeah, yeah, right. Okay. Well, you know, I didn't think about this a minute ago, but now that I'm thinking about it, if I were to, well, no, because I'd have to hold my talisman in the right hand, and that shit's not gonna happen. God, like, I'm really thinking about just flat out taking the Gargoyle's Flame Art off of my Twin Blade Talisman, because it had, or not Talisman, off of my Godskin Peeler, because it has it on by default. There's really no reason for me to have that on. And then I could have two things scaling off of fire, and then I can actually boost up my fire damage, making us do base damage a hell of a lot more. A lot better without me actually having to lose out on the one thing that I'm trying to keep. And I'd also be able to double up on my buff. You know what? We might have to use that big enemy. We're probably gonna die and lose some souls, to be honest with you, if I even manage to pull this shit off. But I think I'm gonna try it. Yeah. So. Go back to our Golden Vow, so we have the defense. Really wish I had an Ash of War that gave me like hyper poise or hyper armor that wasn't something like perseverance, because it just doesn't last long enough for it to work. It's pretty damn bad, actually. So, with the scaling, with the way that we have things set up, let's go test that. And if I actually have the exact same stuff going on... Oh yeah, I wanted to try this too. So let's try with a dagger. That should work. Yeah. Oh, it looks dope as hell though. Oh, that looks cool. Very neat. What about the change in difference? 330, and this is an unleveled dagger. I mean, this shit's like base. We're getting a total of plus 220, or yeah, 227 with no scaling whatsoever from the weapon into faith. That means that this lightning damage that we're getting off of this is flat out just from the incantation itself. That's an extra 227 damage to whatever this would be had I actually leveled it up. Damn, this thing is lasting a while, though. That still hasn't gone away. Dude, I am totally doing this when I make my lightning build. Jesus, that thing lasted forever. That had to have been at least 1 minute and 30 seconds. That was dope. All right, let me think about this. What else can I do here? Oh yeah, right. Oh, that brings me into a heavy load. Fucking suck. Well, this won't matter any which way it goes. We get slightly lighter. Get the Banished Knight Gauntlets. Those will just have to work. In that case, we'll do that. We'll boost the attack power of skills. Oh shit! Yeah, I shouldn't do that yet. Damn it! I forgot. Whatever. Just do this. Okay. So let's try that other thing while I'm at this. Oh, this won't let me use this. Why? Why? That's not like a... Fire is a punishment. What? What? Maybe I didn't see this right? It's just 21 faith. Wounds caster to unleash Trail of Bloodthorns. Okay. So why won't this let me use it? It's not like it actually had anything particular. Tell you what, we are going to use the Ancient Dragon's Light Spear for no other reason than the range. For those stupid situations where I simply can't make a fireball reach. It's pretty annoying. What else can I do? I can not overwhelm myself with extra crap that I don't need. That's what I can do. So. Yeah, what the hell is up with this? Oh. That's why this wasn't working. I can go back to this. Yeah, medium load. Right. Dumb. Plus, it would probably be a lot better for me to test this on a basic enemy rather than testing it on a big knight like that. There's no telling what type of resistances that guy has. But I know that we can handle these guys. Okay, let's lock on. Still can't use it. No idea why. Does not make the slightest amount of sense to me. Maybe I need a special seal or something. I don't know. It's fucking stupid. Right. So. 17. Let's say 1724. That's a good place. Alright. There's the rooftop. That's not a great bridge. That should be right. Cars on a fire drive just past my house. I think I know why we don't have power. Oh. Well, why's that? Meth lab exploded? I don't know. Did I have it? No, I didn't. Okay, so what is it? 1724? 1724. Let's take off. Oops. Let's take this off and add it to our keen damage so we actually get an A Scalian dexterity. Without the flame art, we still do the black flame tornado stuff. So it's 24. What is our damage at? 458. Brings us back into the 400s. Yeesh. I do like having that extra 200 damage on it, but then again, if I were to do this, I could constantly be casting the other black flame stuff, and I'm not sure how that works. Like if I were to pair it with the skill, I'm not sure if I actually get a scaling off of it, or if the skill is just set up like that by itself. All right, let's try this. And 1790. It was like 1724 to 1790, right? Oh, well, that's why they didn't get up. It's because they're dead. Oh, well, this one's not. That's 1800. It does actually seem like I'm getting more damage off of this. Well, that brings up a very, very interesting idea. So, though I hate to lose damage, and I certainly do, I have something that I definitely need to try now. Screw it. Just teleport. Maybe I need a bigger enemy. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna have to go back to the fields and then test out this theory. Just trying to steal copper again from the power lines. Yeah, maybe. Holy shit! It's 11 o'clock. Fuck. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna just need one more minute. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put a couple more hours in the streaming tonight. I got something going on. It's just gonna take a second. Okay, I'm back. Passed out on the couch. They will stay. Yeah, well, I'll sleep while they can. Alright, perfect way to test this theory that I was having be... We'll head to the War Master's shack, and then we'll head to the Field of Giants. Pretty sure that's not the name of the field, but that's what I've been calling it. Seems adequate. Okay. It's like 2,600 and something. Wow, I think I might need to actually find a bigger giant. I might have to go to a different region. $2,623. Just as soft as my mattress? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's what, 2,623? I'm not even sure if that's not just their health capping out, though. This game really needs some type of training dummy, man. It's so fucking hard to actually figure this shit out going off of bare enemies. You'd think after 4 goddamn games they would have at least given us a training room of some sort at some point in time. How the hell else are we supposed to test this stuff? Right. Wait, is this on? No, it's not. Okay. Black Flame Tornado. I'm gonna miss Golden Vow, though, that's for sure. Come on. Oh, God. Fuck up into the setup. Oh, that's not gonna help. And he walked out of it. You gotta be kidding me, man. You're fucking real. I think I'm gonna have to go to a different region and find a bigger enemy. This isn't working too well. Here's at you. Yeah, you know what? That actually might be perfect. That might be a good way to test this. Oh, fucking bullshit, man. And now they're just immediately stomping and shit. They didn't do that earlier. This is getting nerve-wracking, man. Okay, let's... We got him yelling. Nope, it does look like because of the scaling, I mean, we get like 300 extra damage. Yeah, it's really pissed me off. I'm getting really tired of this. So I think we're going to do what you said, and we'll head over to... Actually, probably a better place to do this would be... Same idea. Okay, so there was a giant... Yeah, this was it. Okay. There's a giant pretty much next to this. All I'd have to do is backtrack and I can go and find him, assuming that he doesn't step on me. These guys have enough hit points for sure, though. Is that him? I think that... That was a good call too, by the way. Forgot all about those big guys. They do, for some reason, have an unreasonable amount of health. Oh, God. Unless he randomly doesn't show up now, for God knows what reason, after killing him one time. But, yeah, okay. Well, the giant that normally shows up here is not showing up here. I just want to test this shit, so I know whether to have it on or to switch it. I'm gonna miss Golden Vow though for sure. Golden Vow was an all-around buff. Okay, this dude, this'll work as long as I get the hit off first. I should. That's 5,673. I think that's a pretty good test. So in total, 5,673. It'll be that with change, regardless of anything. As long as there isn't a drastic difference. So now with no scaling, $6,569. That is a big ass difference. So what I'm thinking, that's clearly got to happen. That's obvious as day. Wow, that is an entire 1K of difference. All right, one more thing I want to test while we're out here. And I really, really hope that I was somewhat right about that. So now, oh yeah, this shit doesn't work. Let's skip out on that. We're gonna go hit this again, just to double up on this. I just want to make sure that this is working the way that. Like I didn't get a perfect hit or something by doubling up, hitting both legs or something. See, that was 6,763. It's like 200 extra damage. That's the only problem with this too. This thing actually might be multi-hitting. Runes, so I don't want to fuck this up. Oh, come on, you big jerk. Okay, so... And I missed. No, roll out. Come on. Shit. Was that? See, that's only 5,000 and something after being, Bro. Where's the place to test damage in this fucking game? that's 7,422. With this incantation buff, pretty heavy. Oh, fuck off. All he had was that much hit points left. Please and thank you. Oh my god, is that the truth? And no, there wasn't one on DS3. What you saw, that skeleton, that was a mod. That was an actual mod. That was the Cinder Souls mod. They were smart enough to add one in, but you can't expect that from software. They were they're just not that smart, man. Like, the ability to create entire fucking video games and not smart enough to create quality of life items. It's pretty bad. See, now I'm facing a completely different dilemma. And that dilemma is the fact that because these guys have different parts of their body that you hit, each one of them could be, basically, I could be multi-hitting each leg versus I tried on the other one and not getting the same result because I'm only hitting one. Screw it. It's actually, I'm gonna look this shit up and see if there isn't anywhere where I can go that would give me a better example. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Elden Ring. Still found us shooting unmanned vehicles. What the fuck? Okay, I clearly typed in Elden Ring. Where to test damage? Alright. Usually use the giant right outside of Godric's area. He has a bag of hit points and really close to the grace. It's whatever it's going to be. Godric's Arena? I don't know about that, but we use the giants and... problem with this is, like, again, like I said, the multi-hit stuff. Okay, so we were pretty consistently getting 7k. Let's try this one more time, unbuffed. Well, 7k was with the buff too, though, so let's try this one more time, unbuffed. $6,622 total. See, we're getting just really inconsistent numbers, and I have the strongest feeling that the reason is because we keep multi-hitting between two different legs. I could be wrong about that. Maybe he does have just a big hitbox and stuff like that, but since each one of... The thing with these giants is they both have weaknesses. Like, you're supposed to knock out the weakness, or charge attack is weak spots, and that's how you get them to fall over. And I feel like we're hitting both of those at the same time. That's where these big numbers are coming from. But is this on? No, it's King. Okay. Right? See, we got 7k unbuffed on that, dude. Oh my god. Well, I think that pretty much gave me my answer, though. We're fucking definitely multi-hitting. That's gotta be it. That's all there is to it. I mean, we're getting the exact same numbers off of Black Flame Tornado, whether we have it buffed or not, which means that as long as you're basically in the right spot, you're not going to get scaling off of it. Like it's not going to scale off of anything other than Jesus fuck, I don't know. There's actually a bunch of things I was about to say that just kind of tripped over themselves, so instead I'm going to look up Black Flame Tornado. Let's see if somebody else hasn't figured out something that would give me a little bit more of an information on how this works. War Crumbling, Baron Missoula, dropped by the Godscan duo. Yeah. Just the default skill. The skill is not chargeable. It is literally a charged skill. How can you say it's not chargeable? It's fucking stupid. It's literally all it is. Other notes and tips. It's Black Flame Tornado, damage scale and damage when you upgrade Godskin Peeler. I mean, yes, ideally your weapon art gets stronger, you know, the more you level up your weapon that does said weapon art. Talismans that increase damage with consecutive hits don't work with it, sadly. Just tested it. Oh, okay, so at least somebody else here is on the level. So we know now that talismans that do damage with consecutive hits don't work with this particular thing, which is good because that means I'm not going to be wasting a talisman slot thinking that it does. Land on 2. Currently just affect the Black Flame over the Black Blade range for a split second. If you roll cancel it. No, this does not actually count as Black Flame, nor does it add damage or a dot. My brain seems to be wanting to shut down now. Currently just after patch 104, or 1.04, whatever. The effect of Black Flame over the blade remains for a split second if you roll cancel it. However, this does not actually count as Black Flame, nor does it add damage or a dot. This is with the Godskin Peeler, at least. I don't have the Ash of War, so I can't test it on other weapons, but I don't know why it would be different. The weapon now has a hitbox while swinging and is roll cancelable before the final slam. Despite the wiki stating the skill is chargeable, the damage isn't boosted by Godfrey icon. Might be a glitch. Well, I mean, it is chargeable. I mean, we clearly see that it's chargeable. We could use a very short version of it or a long version of it. Henceforth, it's chargeable. It's fucking stupid to say that it's not. Having trouble with the Fire Giant, always summon dudes dual-wielding Eleanor's PPGS Peeler. Even as a host, do them a favor and always aggro the Giant on second phase, and they'll lead to victory. Ash of War is absolutely broken, literally melts Fire Giant sponge HP, scoring 8 to 11k damage with even the crappiest of builds. I've got the crappiest of builds because apparently mine's going at fucking 7k tops. I don't know how these other guys are getting like these ridiculous ass numbers. And then this dumb asshole's literally, like, he's not even a part of the conversation. Like, people literally downvoted this guy straight out of the conversation because he all of a sudden starts giving tips about a boss that nobody asked about. Fantastic. What a guy. Dumbass. Just wind up that if you time it right, the fight is over. Well, yeah, that's the way that it's supposed to be. It's not an offensive skill, it's a defensive skill. It's a defensive, offensive skill. East. Test the piece. Torture. Oh, these guys are just talking out of their ass, but never saying anything useful. That one guy at the very, very beginning said something useful. Everybody else is pretty fucking useless. This is so fucking stupid, bro. It's like somebody asks a specific question, and then you have like 40 different people saying, "Oh, it's really good." It's like, don't even talk if you don't know the answer. Like this guy's comment, you whirl your weapon around repeatedly, creating a whirlwind. Bitch, nobody asked what it does. We're asking about the damage. Dumbass. Yep. Well, that's the wiki, is a whole bunch of fucking useless ass people. Not helping at all. God, I hate Dark Souls players. I just now realized why I'm a part of none of their servers. Ironically, that being said, Devil May Cry servers are actually where it's at. Like, great communities, great people, willing to train anybody who's willing to learn. I tried a Dark Souls community one time, and they were so fucking scummy, I had to leave in the same day. I didn't stay there for more than 30 minutes, it was so bad. It was like Call of Duty bad. Fuck. Oh, here's another pretty good thing. The skill actually overrides the existing buff, like a what do you call it? Like a blood flame blade or anything like the one that we were using. That makes sense that you can't actually, well, because of the way that this is set up. If that would just override the buffs. The weapon buffs anyway. I mean, it wouldn't override our all-around buffs. It would just override the weapon ones. It makes sense why they have a buff that casts so fast, but so short. Very useful. God, worthless. You're fucking worthless. Everybody wants to always talk about things that has nothing to do with the actual question that people ask. And that is just ignorant. Well. And like 40 people in this fucking thing has said, oh, it's really good against people with big hit point bars. Well, no shit. No fucking shit, bro. Worthless. All of it. I'm done. I'm done looking up the answer. This is why I always look for the answer myself, because it's just a bunch of stupid motherfuckers saying the most basic stuff when none of them know. So what's the damage scaling on Black Flame Tornado? Yeah, man, I gotta tell you, it's great. Rivers of Blood is like one of the best skills in the game. It's one of the best weapons. Man, dude, it just completely melts hit point bar spot. Oh, hold up. What, okay. What about Black Flame Tornado? The question that I asked. Yeah, Rivers of Blood is fantastic, dog. It's like it just melts, man. Because if you're an arcane build, okay, well I'm not an arcane build. I'm a faith build. So what about Black Flame Tornado? Yeah, Rivers of Blood is great, dog. That is exactly how all of these fucking questions go. It is aggravatingly annoying. Well, we know one thing. One thing for sure. One thing set in stone, and it's this damage. This damage seems to be... It's like... Yes, there seems to be a way that you can make it better. Whatever the hell that way is, I have no fucking clue. Seems like you actually would have to go into... Yeah, maybe like heavily into decks. Maybe some of these guys actually have their decks way up, like a lot higher than I have mine. The only thing I do know is I do not have the patience for stupid motherfuckers. There are a bajillion of them out there. So what I want to do is I want to test the base damage of this. I just want to test what like one hit would do. Something very, very casual and simple. And then we're going to buff the weapon and then test it in comparison. So let's just run up and bam. 347. 326. Okay, so somewhere around there. Holy fuck. It's 1,500. 1,500. That's 8. Well, I was hitting a weak point too, though. I was hitting the legs. All right. Now we're back to 326. If I hit that, it looks like I might have not been hitting the weak point like I thought that I was though. 890. These are jump attacks too. Oh damn it! I didn't get to see that one. 890. 15, and then like the extra one pulled that bitch up to 16. 890 or 980. 980, 980 for the hard parts. Just 2 hits around 2K for the weak point. I mean, it seems like it. This thing really, really beefs me up quite heavily. 974, and I barely got that hit in. This is so inconsistent. 1600. So it quite literally seems to be like doubling my damage when I'm not hitting weak points. The only problem is I'm not sure if that's, yeah, that is the issue. I'm not sure if that's what do you call it? I'm not sure if that's just like if I'm hitting the weak points while buffing. I think 980 was the damage without it, so I mean it is pushing it up quite heavily. Let's see, 458. Let's go ahead and pop it real fast. 458 to 655. 655 and 1400. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's actually better. This shit is so hard to figure out. I mean, I know it melts in PvE. There's no other fucking reason that I would have picked it. Like, I understand how it works, and I also know how to make it literally slaughter. So I don't really care what it's like against PvP. Or, I'm sorry. PvE. Ugh. I give up. I give up. This shit has me so focused. I can't even focus on other things. So 2 and 3 at 255. You know, ultimately, it may not necessarily be a bad idea for me to run things like this. And what I mean by that is, okay, so say, oh yeah, I could just put that up. Again. Say like, if I were to run into an enemy that had both resistances, as an example. So they would have fire resistances and they would have holy resistances. If I had one weapon that scaled solely off of physical, I mean, that would be good. It really would be good. But my biggest problem would be mainly for PvE, not PvP. I mean, PvP it really wouldn't make that much of a difference. But for PvE, you got to worry about big numbers because you got big enemies with big health bars. Okay, so what was that? Shit. 825. 26. 895. Okay, but this is I think I know why, but because that's not really black flame damage that's happening. What that is it's fire damage. And what I mean by that is we're just getting base fire damage from hitting the enemy like that. The way that that's going. However, if I were to cast my other stuff that gave me the incantation boost, that's where most of that would come from. So ultimately, I actually am starting to think that yes, maybe it would be better for me to use just a regular keen scaling and then just buff it when I need to. I kind of hate doing that because I mean the thing just it goes down so fast. I mean, it's really a bitch to use, to be honest. But it's way more of a PvE thing than a PvP thing. I kind of think that I would much rather have consistent. Okay, there's one more thing that I want to try, and then I might figure out exactly what I wanted to do. I need to go back and need to use a basic attack, unbuffed, with just keen scaling. That's what I need to do. And I think that that's how I'm going to figure this out. So, what is this? 817. Yeah, pretty consistent 817. You know what? I think that may have been my answer right there. Because these guys, there seem to be like fire giants or something like that, so I think that they have like, they probably have some type of resistance anyway, and that's full physical. And we were basically doing almost the exact same thing with the fire damage on it. Now with this rune is really making a huge difference in what's going on right now. See, I'm constantly sitting at 458. It doesn't get the extra 200 scaling or whatever, but that scaling certainly changes when buffed. And I have the ability to buff. And there's also something else that I can do PvE-wise that is going to really set this over the top. It's going to be kind of a bitch to do a couple of other things, but I mean, PvE-wise, this actually opens me up to a lot of different things that I can do. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to do 2 more things now that we know that that's working the way that it is. We actually need to go hit this giant with Holy. Or rather, I just need to hit him with a basic attack with this. And I want to see the damage negligible or not. Oh shit. It's 1K. Seems like just by the way that this is set up, I might end up hitting him twice. I mean, I can't get away from not hitting him twice. It's like 1K. We'll say 1K. I know that yeah, he might have some resistances, but still at 1K. God, I'm gonna hate doing this. If I did this the way that I'm gonna have to do this, I'm actually gonna have to start using the actual skill Golden Vow. I'm just not gonna have it on my weapon anymore. But that's gonna be okay. I mean, it's going to open up a lot of other things. Ashes of War from King, Godslayer. Wait, that's a 1? Oh, right. Because I could pretty much just do whatever at that point. It doesn't matter. As long as it's Dex. See, that actually just made everything really more interesting. And I mean a fuck ton more interesting. But, see, the whole point of this was I was trying to keep Black Flame Tornado. That was literally it. I was just trying to find a way that I could actually keep Black Flame Tornado while also using oh god. We'll just say keep Black Flame Tornado, because I thought it was going to get a scaling, but it's not working the way that I thought originally. These are all Keens. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I didn't know that this would like this, the Piercing Fang. So shit. Huh. Okay. Alright, so instead what we do is we just add this just to have something there. That's fine. We will no longer have holy damage. The trade-off is we're trading for fire damage. So what was it with holy damage? It's 224 plus 139 in the scaling. It's going to be the same thing, but traded off of fire. Okay. Alright, that doesn't change. Some of these aren't exactly giving me the right numbers back either, because again, I'm ruined up. That's kind of the problem. Okay. So now we get 630. We were pulling significantly higher numbers on the other stuff, but oh well. Well, you have to give a little to get a little, right? So now, as long as I switch to this, I can go straight back into my Black Flame Tornado. Except it's in my offhand. Oh, that's just a thrust. I thought... Did we get anything else? No? Okay, what about a spam charge? No, it's just a forward thrust. Wow, fantastic. Not sticking with that. Ashes of War. Raptor of the Mists. Ooh, am I gonna get to do some cool shit? Hold on. What the hell was that? the hell was that? What? Okay. What in the fuck is this thing? Bloodhound Step is actually going to be really, really cool. I wouldn't really mind it too much, considering having a very fast weapon like this and also being able to stay mobile. Oh, mobile. Mabble. You know, if I used any of these other things, I think that I could just flat out use them for, hell, whatever I wanted to, and then still get the keen scaling, can I? Yeah. Oh, so, I mean, this literally opens us up to quite literally everything that we would want to use. Why doesn't this get a detailed view? Fuck. Good Lord, please let one thing fucking go for me today. After the Mist sounds kind of like, let's see, what's found after aiding Bloody Finger Hunter Yura in defeating his target in Rayakari, blah, blah, blah. Grants the skill, blah, blah, okay, what does it do? Provides keen affinity and the Raptor of the Mist skill. Well, tell me what that is. That's just a Wikipedia. What's up? It just says provides keen affinity. Raptor of the Mist skill. It's, fuck this game. The iframes this move grants upon use can be used to evade the chariots and hero graves. Wow, that could have helped forever and a day ago. So this thing has iframes apparently? FP will be FP will be used upon dodging, not on skill activation. This means you can repeatedly use it until someone hits you without wasting FP. Raptor of the Mist trades, that's what it does. It trades your stamina for FP, a low percentage of your FP. So if you have a shit ton of FP and you don't feel like, you know, you'd have all of your extra stuff for attacking and whatnot, rather than burning through your endurance. It actually does give hyper armor, but only when using the Raptor Claws. You know, I can't lie. That does sound kind of interesting. Having something like, if you know an enemy's about to attack you and you know that you can't get out of that situation, that's not a bad idea. Let's actually just look up best weapon art for Twin Blade, because I am at a fucking loss. See, this is the whole reason I went through all of this last night, was so you guys didn't have to fucking sit here and stare at a screen while I'm looking up at all of this shit, trying to do this. Really sorry for this. Twin blades. Well, the very first one on this for the Twin Blades is the Black Flame Tornado. Hum. And everything else seems like it's more in arcane. What's Carian Retaliation? Yeah, that's a shield spell. This is definitely not what I was looking for. Generates a burst of flame in a front arc. Hello. Maybe Flame of the Red Mains if I can get that thing on the right scaling. Fuck this, I give up. This is absolutely retarded. These guys are the most useless fucking people ever, especially these websites. This stuff says quality, but we can use that and actually make the affinity to whatever we want. So that means that I need to find something that is a good weapon art. Let's see. See, this would also have Keen on it, so that's kind of what I'm looking for. That's interesting. Oh, but even if I did do this, no, I could still keep that. So that, yeah, it's all based off of stuff like that. That'd be Flame of the Red Mains. Flaming Strike. Flaming Strike was meh. Okay, so basically at this point, just looking for something that's got that good when it comes to the weapon art itself. Oh. Just quick and to the point, but I don't think that that's what we're going to be running for. Definitely something with a lot of, no, we need something faster. Flippier, spinnier. Something. Not bad. So the spinning slash may, in fact, be ideal. Ultimately, I'm right in between it and something else, but this one I just want to try, because I've been wanting to try this ever since I saw it. This does not have range, for shit. Let's check the damage on it. Around 1K. You know, in all honesty, that is actually super not bad for being that fast. At 1K, just a scream smacking into that. I'm not gonna lie, and you know, it doesn't even take that much FP. It's not amazing, but if you think about it, everything else that we would be doing is multi-hit up close. It doesn't really mix well with anything, so to speak. But it would be covering a range. Which I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to do that if I trade it off for something else. So alternatively, I'm also thinking about a buff. So let's say this as an example. What would this bring us to? So 458, I believe. Let's try 498. Oh god, already negative. Sorry, incantations will definitely cover that gap way the hell better, way the hell faster. Well, not faster, but certainly better. Slash piercing thing. Impaling thrust. How many hits do we get with impaling thrust? We get one. What in the fuck is the difference between this and the other one? Because the other one is just overhead? Yes, it's impaling thrust, but overhead. It's stupid. They really went all out in giving you different Ashes of War in this game, didn't they? That's it for the Keen section, other than what we already know. The Bloodhound Step. That's a tiny amount of FP, so this is really good, to be honest. Especially for big enemies and stuff like that. I can't even lie, though. So ideally, and you could use this like... Not gonna lie, man. As long as I have that buff out and up, that brings me up to another 600 and something. And this is also because it's black flame. Every time that I hit something, not only am I doing the extra damage, but I'm also doing a percentage of its total hit points. This is hands down candidate number 1 for our change, without a doubt. It's more utility than it is attack, but even fighting, I can see this closing huge gaps in PvP and being just absolutely phenomenal. We'll still try some other stuff, like, oh shit, I did not think about this. Oh man, oh, but the quality is, oh, it's bad. Ooh, it's bad. Ooh, it's bad. Well, the irony is this would actually... Well, it's bad because I'm an idiot. That's why. Never mind. Okay, we're going to check that damage. Because if this works the way that I'm fucking praying that it will, this will be an actually really interesting setup. Well, that's around 3k for a push. Not gonna lie, that's pretty gross. And stuff like that, just like the Bloodhound Step, that will cover a large amount of ground because it's actually a spear skill. That is a... God, I don't even know whether to put... Well, we'll put that as a second candidate. Because like I said, again, our damage is really coming from the... it's coming from the weapon buff a lot more than it's coming from the... what do you call it? Other thinking. Whatever. Yeah, true, that's right. Then the more faith that we have to top it off is going to make our incantations 10 times more powerful. If we add the other two things that are basically incantation buffs, I mean, we are looking at fucking... I'm starting to see how they pushed all of that up to like 8k damage, 11k damage, stuff like that. All the while, we're keeping the scaling and everything else like that on our alternate weapon. It's just weird because I'm just kind of doing this backwards, but this will work. And the giant hunt. So I remember seeing, I think it was Fighting Cowboy, or it was somebody else who was like really good at this game. I remember seeing him use this in PvP, and dear God, he was doing some mean shit with it. Like, for some reason, he was just catching people. They were always just like every time that they tried to dodge from any direction, he just caught them. It was really nasty. Now, is Stormcaller chargeable? That's my question. Okay. Oh, shit. Well, we're just gonna have to go see how that plays out with, Oh, right, I don't have to switch this. Why have I been switching this shit? My brain isn't braining again. But now that I know that I don't have to switch this just got a lot more interesting. I now can't help but feel like I'm fighting with two weapons for no reason anymore. I mean, other than to keep Black Flame Tornado. So, quick buff. Oh shit. I mean, the first tick of it though, just the first tick. Oh, but I'm stationary as shit too. This guy is not wanting to move at all. Okay, it's around 3K. Let's roll in. Let's go ahead and pop another one. All right. I think we're about to just. We're about to knock this bitch down. I'm tired of him just hitting me back to back like this. We need to just get him off of his feet. Oh, unless he's just gonna run like an asshole. But that's kind of the idea. We need to get used to that. Definitely need to get used to that. Go down. Finally, bitch. Damn. Okay. Let's actually test it on the regular body without hitting the weak spot. 2 weak spot hits. That's around 6,000 something. Okay, so I think I kind of figured this out. So I think that in certain situations, am I to only use the black flame for thingy? Storm Stomp. Well, we know that Storm Stomp is kind of the absolute champion of no, that is not what I thought it was. No. It's vacuum slice. I'm kind of interested in this too. I thought that we had a multi-hit from that round. Is there any follow-up? No? Nah. Kind of looks like it's casting darkness though, but nah. No, that's not good enough. Determination of Royal Knight's Resolve. Okay, so 458, 630. 458, 630. However, it looks like I'm not sure about this. Actually, I'm really not sure about this. I'm not sure if determination didn't just no, the debuff would have been affected by now, I think. Yeah, no, we don't have any extra buffs up. Oh, wait, actually, I think I backed out of that before I changed it. My bad. Oops. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay, whatever. The exact same look. What the actual fuck? Here we go. So angry. It's a regular skill that can be found in Ash's Board replied. Dude. Okay, well, one thing actually helps. Since patch 1.03 no longer applies the buff to weapons held in the other hand, preventing the damage increases to benefit weapons that cannot have the Sash of War applied, nor sorceries or incantations. Associated with school determination. Yes, cool. So it's not chargeable. Buffs damage of next landing swing by 60%. Oh, this is definitely not something for multi-hitting. Nah. Nah, I would imagine that Knight's Resolve is probably the same thing. Let's have a peek at that real fast. Oh yeah, this is just the upgraded version for 80%. So if you have something that has that super duper Donkey Kong hit, this is how it do. Alright. Hard pass on that. But if you have a hard hitting weapon, I bet that shit is amazing. Especially if you smack the hell out of somebody with, oh my god, could you imagine somebody hitting you with a hammer in PvP? That's it. Your ass is gone. Night night. But those got to be basic attacks too, so it's making this probably not as powerful. It's too bad that you couldn't actually Knight's Resolve, and then if it didn't work for an entire, if it worked for, like, if one weapon art acted as a this thingy, yeah, whatever. Now this is the kind of stuff that I was really putting off because it's all situationally based. Situation trust. I mean, we would only be using this for situationally, but that being said, I also feel like maybe some of this really wouldn't work that well. No, we just tested it a minute ago. Hold on. So let's give Thunderbolt a go in the Keens section and see. Oh yeah, that shit needs to be tested like yesterday. Definitely gonna be testing that, you know what I'm saying? And I wonder if it could, dude, if I can apply my, yeah. If I can apply this and it actually works. What the hell? Nope, 313. 313s. Doesn't hit heavy. I mean, it would be good for, I mean, these aren't metal. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I think I may have found that cheddar. Damn, dude. So it doesn't hit hard, but the trade-off, the thing about this weapon, the thing that would make it so strong is because after I use the Black Flame Blade, I could quite literally stay way the hell away from my enemy and then just fast cast way more than something like a fireball would ever be able to handle. Not a fireball, nah. Regardless, like, I could definitely see an enemy getting hit and freaking out on something like the Black Flame Tornado. And then you self-cast that weapon, which actually activates from the Ash of War. Oh my god, that just, no part of this sounds bad. This is disgusting. That has gotta be some special type of cheese. Lightning Slash? Let's have a look at that. Ranges are like best friend. Okay, that's alright. Oh, hey, and it leaves our weapon buffed, and it brings it to 543. Well, Interesting. I mean, that would kind of clear that gap from just having it regular. And it isn't like a scaling or anything. This is just the basic. I mean, it's the Ash of War increase. That's really interesting too. This is all starting to make a lot more sense. And the thing that's making this really disgusting in my mind is shit like this. The glintstone phalanx. I want to see what Loretta's slash is, though, for sure. What is this? Oh. Shit. So, I know what this is. And if this works the way that I think that it works, this will be one of the meanest fucking things that we could do to enemies, to God, I don't know where to start or stop. I don't know where to start or stop. It's not Sacred Blade. There was another scythe. I apparently didn't pick it up. Actually, let's equip this. So, this is going to be really, really dirty if this works the way that I think that it works. Let's see. Let's actually take that off. Undo enhancement. What does this have? Oh, this is just spinning slash. Damn it. That wasn't the right scythe. I never picked up the winged scythe on this character. Yeah, no, I never picked it up. It's over in Limgrave. I didn't need it, so I never even went that way. Well, I mean, I went that way, but I skipped over it. Wasn't a necessity. We're going to test the damage on this shit right now. Because this thing has, like, buku-ass poise. I mean, like, mega poise. All the damn poise. This bitch got poise. Poise for days. Now, having that on top of something like this... That's 2K. Some trade. Oh, get back here, you jerk. This, like, hands down, I'm probably going to use this shit in PvP. Hell, I even missed. We're already back up to 2K for another miss. No, stop fucking moving. What an asshole. Up. That is strong as shit, and I know that poise is hyper huge. I actually used something like it on another character that I have. Hell, now I am conflicted in feelings. There are some severely strong things that I'm doing right now that I don't even know how to explain. And if I'm topping that off, there's something else that's going to make all of this literally like a train wreck of psychoticness. The range alone, for sure. For sure. This strongest part of this is it's not going to be like my my other one. We get the lift, and a lot of enemies just can't handle it really well for some reason, but this thing just breaks through everything. But I guess this is the intelligence version of it. Oh my god, my brain is going crazy right now. Yeah, no, as much as I like these other two, especially Charge Forth was kind of like that had moved up to #1 simply because of offensive reasons, not because of you know, like utility reasons. See, I know that this enemy is strong against this, so this is what we're going to do next. I know that the enemy's strong against fire. I have a very, very, very particular interest about how this is going to play out. So, Holy shit. Okay, what about the... Okay, so without the black flame... Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. And it's huge AoE. It has a great range for what it is. That's okay, trust me, I'm an engineer. Once the tick becomes available, because this only lasts for like a second or two before it can immediately be reapplied, so basically the heavier that these skills are hitting, the faster we melt. Oh god, now I actually have 3 choices that are really hard for me to choose from, because all of them, it's literally covering every situation. This is fucking insane, man. My brain is exploding with possibilities right now. Okay, what about something basic? So, we'll go heavy on... no, actually, hold on. No, that's not right. That's not right. Duh, but that's right? How? How? What? That's supposed to be a strike, but it's not working as a strike. What is happening? Okay. Base, like 261. Oh, 653 if we hit the weak point. Okay. And 1,199 if we hit the weak point. Well, this really is good for being up close personal and very, very, oh so very nasty. All of this testing is really going to pay off, though. I mean, I've gotten my long, wind-up, strong, heavy-hitting attack for enemies that we get under, that we have the opportunity to. We can slice them up like confetti. But until we get into those perfect situations, I mean, we need to find something faster and, well, significantly faster and shorter, but covers either a short range or something that, kind of works like Flame of the Redmanes, really. And then again, I am on the fence about this, but I don't know the damage. We do need to test the damage. And this is incredibly stupid. I'm probably going to test this too, just to see if this really works the way that I think that it works. Let's go Keen. Okay. Can't lie, I really, really love the way that Ashes of War are set up in this game, though. This does add for a lot of freedom. Okay, let's... Oh. Ow. What the hell is the damage, though? Is however working, and we're hitting around 3k per hit. But let's just say, what if I miss entirely? I thought that maybe that would have some range on it already, but it didn't. It's 1,900, and that's without the buff. I think that these buffs the buff that I'm getting from the weapon is actually canceling out. Like, I'm still getting the effect. Yeah, because that's like almost 3K in one freaking hit. Yeah, okay, so this is another really, really good candidate because not only does it leave us with electricity on top of that, but the base hit itself is really strong. It's a really cheap cast, and it stacks with our black flames. Oh my god. Oh, now we go silly test. Watch this be like, for some reason, the most overpowered thing ever. I'd be mad. I'd be mad if the dumbest thing is the strongest thing. And then I would love it forever. And then it'd get nerfed because I like it, because that's what happens when I like things. Oh my god. So the consistency and how this is used. Oh my god. Why is this working though? Okay, well we learned one thing. There ain't no dodge rolling in this shit. Oh, you big bitch, stop moving. That's 3 hits. That's like literally 1K per tick per hit. 1K a hit with a lightning ram. It's funny and surprisingly stronger than I was expecting it to be. That's for damn sure. But it's not what we're looking for. Clearly, it was just a joke anyway, but not what we're looking for. I'm now considering... I wasn't considering this... Shit, I wasn't considering this before. Okay, let us most definitely do this. See, that gives us holy. That's 543 now. But again, we're going to be getting the holy damage, not the black flame damage. However, it may hit the first time. So let's test buff. Oh god, it's too short. Buff. See, 1,300 damage. That's not even the weak point. Oh, but you know what? I don't think it worked. Yeah, no, that's not working. We're only getting it from the holy buff. Well, that was wishful thinking. I still can't believe they didn't nerf something like that from lightning, though. We will probably be using that lightning one because we also get the we would also get the thing from lightning. It really seems like it would probably be a lot better for PvE than PvP. Well, hold on. Actually, we may be able to keep it for a whole 7 seconds, and for 2 seconds apiece. I mean, we should have more than enough to clear out at least 3 attacks. But the way that works... Hold on, where was that other lightning one? Yeah, this. Right. This is just the Thunderbolt. It's not the lightning slash. Does this also buff weapon? No, it doesn't. That's... However, when I use it, it stays. Oh my god, yeah, I'm really... Dude, I can't get over that. I cannot get over the level of range that we get on top of having a percentage-based debuff. Because of the way that works, it would just be disgusting. We tried a lot of this. We had some heavy hitters, like the Flame of the Redmanes was also not a bad idea. And then there was other stuff like this that's kind of got me on the fence thinking about this stuff. see if there's anything else. You know, I'll take it back. We're going to check this. The reason that we're going to check this is because we did this last time. I did not test this with the with the buff though. I did not test this with the Black Flame buff. So, okay, let's go for the weak point immediately. Oh, that works too. At almost 2K for as fast as we can push that shit off. Ah, you jerk. Let's hit him in the middle. And it's got range. It's got crazy range. It's got crazy range, and it's super fast. Crazy range, and it's super fast. Oh my god. Hold on, I need to check the damage because I'm about to compare it to the other one. It's just too good. That is too fucking good. That range alone really just sets the bar. So that's not even the weak points. It's not even the weak points, and it was like 819 damage or something like that. Let's say 800. 819 or 90? Oh god, it was close. This definitely does depend on the weaknesses of the enemies too, though. But that is, oh, it's 30 FP per hit versus Thunderbolt's 10. The trade-off is the huge amount of distance that we get, leaving us very, very safe against most bosses that don't have a good range on them. But really need to just test the damage itself. Okay. Yeah, that's like 859, but for 10 a pop, and by itself, 313. My God, I am torn apart. I'm torn apart now. Now another huge benefit to the roar is the fact that it's not elemental based. That is something else to keep in mind. I mean, this is going to be something that's flat physical. It's not going to be like screwed over by something that has a large elemental defense. But then again, that 10 FP that is not something to. It's not something to overlook. There are so many choices, and I'm not even sure if I can pick a best one, because there are a lot of them that are really damn good. So I'm wondering if we can multi-hit with this thing. So we get 4 of these bitches. What if we buffed our weapon and then cast them? Would the buff apply to the cast? Plus, it gets more interesting than that for multiple reasons. Okay. Oh my God, it does. That is PvP assured destruction. Holy shit. Oh wait, if I run, I did. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I read into that differently. Yeah, so that's 1,155. These, well, that actually may have something to do with weaknesses too, though. Because I'm not sure if they're weak to that, to be honest. I'm really not. But the way that this is being used, we're definitely seeing the effects of the power of quite literally what I thought was the weakest fucking spell for the longest time. I did not know that it could be applied to different Ashes of War under a different scaling to make my weapons still work at close and long range. Now, the idea behind that is, okay, let's say that I don't hit as hard as I do. I'm short 200 damage, as an example. I'm still hitting with multi-weapon, so I'm getting multi-hits for when an enemy is close to me. But the thing is that I can cast this shit from a distance multiple times, even buff to the point to where I'm taking max HP down, so when the enemy does actually make it up close to me, like when the enemy makes it just close enough to me, I've already got him at fucking almost no health, and it's just finishing him off at that point. And if he does have health, it's going to be like half. This is something. This is fucking something. What? I don't know yet, but it's insane. Whatever it is knuckin' futz, man. Yeah. Swipe. Nah, that's not ideal. I would imagine it's actually pretty... Well, no, you know what? I need to give it the benefit of the doubt. We got to go test the damage. I just have to keep in mind that that this thing actually is this thing's weakness. I'm pretty sure that magic's just everything damn near is weak to magic. Okay, I charged all the way up. That's like almost 4K, and we didn't even hit the weak point. We actually hit a strong point of them. We had like a weird hit on that, but I know that it wasn't weak. That's around 4K. I say 4K, but it's like 3600. Let's say 3.6. Not bad. That is certainly very far from bad with the extra damage that we get from that. Like, you're right, the choices alone are really, really, really hard for me to make right now. And the reason for that is because of the way that I would be using this. There are a lot of these things, like, for instance, PvP-wise, if I was at point-blank range fighting an enemy, I would want it to be the Loretta slash, because it's the winged spear slash. Except that I guess it would be better because it would actually have magic damage on top of it. But it's base magic damage. It's not scaling, but it's whatever magic damage is being added to the weapon when using it. But also using it with another buff. With the incantation is going to make that thing, when I finally do find the incantation buffs, oh god, dude, it's huge. Damage. It's just disgusting. But this is mainly for fighting at point blank range close. So even if I'm fighting big knights and stuff like that, they're like blocking my shit. We get lots of poise. Lots of poise when using something like this. That's what makes it so beautiful. Yeah, situations do change everything. See, as another example, the glint blade phalanx, like, that's a whole thing in itself, man. They're like, this. I'm kind of on the fence about using a. I mean, if I'm going to use anything, I'm definitely going to use the Godskin, or I'm sorry, the Thunderbolt. I'm definitely going to use the Thunderbolt because of both its range and its ability to be used with the buff. And if you want to know something crazier than that, I mean, the one thing that's actually going to be quite off the wall ass crazy is, keep in mind, I can do this with any buff. What do you mean by that, Gornox? Let me show you there, Vadel. So, let's say I find a multi-hit Ash of War, something that hits a lot. And I mean, like a truck. Like, it hits a lot. I could take advantage of, we'll say the Blood Flame Blade. This will be perfect. So, we're actually about to go test this with lightning, I believe, just to see how this works. Just to see how this crazy nonsense... Oh, you know what? This would be really good with that. Oh-wee. Oh, God, there's so many choices. and me so confused because there's so many fucking choices. Alright, we're going to try it with two things. We're going to start off with the lightning and see how many ticks it takes. Yeah. Okay, so 15. Now, Blood Flame Blade. This actually lasts longer. So we actually get the benefit of Blood Flame Blade bringing our damage from the 450 something, 455 to 580. Pretty damn good by itself. Adding fire, well, the fire might actually be the extra damage, but I'm not sure if this scales with thingy. I think it does. Let's actually cast this one time to see if this. No, we still have it active. So not only do we get the fire, but we get bleed damage. We get bleed damage on top of this. This is mad. This is straight mad because for a good portion of the fight, I will not have to rebuff the weapon. And we can do this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Really should have done this on an enemy that bled easier. I'm not even sure if these motherfuckers can be bled, if I'm being honest. I might have picked the wrong enemy to do this with. We might have to go into a different area. We're getting good amounts of safe range. And we're hitting his hard points too. Damage itself is pretty fucking good. Let's see. I don't think that this thing can be, yeah, here we go. Alright, come on. Hurry up. Cast. $782. Right, that's still the same. So. Okay, this isn't going to work the way that I thought. But you have to keep in mind, between the two now, between these two, I can actually activate one or the other and have both of these active at any point in time. So we're going to have to test that in a different area. Probably head back to the giants. And if this works the way that I'm thinking that it does, if it works on this, all I need to do is find something that is a multi-hit Ash of War. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, we are going to try it with both, but it's right now. Right now, we're going to have to change locations and go find something that can be bled, that we know can be bled. Let's see. What, I know that he can't be bled, so... I know that there's a better place. Oh, you know what? There's totally a better place. We'll go to the Volcano Manor. I know where we can go. This will be so much better, too. Where is the Volcano Manor? Good enough. There's a giant right outside the Volcano Manor. This worked just fine on. Wish I would have thought of him earlier, and he's got a lot of hit points too. I'm going to test this and that Glint Blade Phalanx, but I'm starting to favor this. It's just that damn good. Oh my god. One shot for 10 FP. 2, 3, 4. Oh, it activated, but it's around 6 hits because I have nothing into I have nothing into, what do you call it? Oh my god. I have nothing into arcane, but around 6 hits on top of the base damage that we're doing. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty damage. Let's test that. We're going to do the same thing. We're actually not going to change anything just yet. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to switch right on over back to the Black Flame Blade and go and recast and see how well this works. Middle, okay, blade. Actually, let's cast it again right here. This is really cheap. Okay, that's 1 attack. It's 2 attacks. That's the base attack. Oh yeah, I forgot all about him having the skill. But the fact is that I could multicast. I mean, this is still the heavier hitting skill, so to speak. Oh. Alright, definitely the heavier hitting skill, but the fact is I can't use it near as consistently as if I were just keeping the buff up, trying to do that. And you know, I can make this shit go a lot higher. I mean, a lot higher. But while we're here, let's now go ahead and change to the. I want to see if this works better with what we're trying to do. We're going to switch back to Blood Flame Blade. Now the idea is to try to get multi-hits in, because this is the only one that I've seen so far that would give us like multiple hits in a very short duration with the idea of how we're trying to make this work. And it'd be cheap at the same time. Holy fuck. And it activated. Because it was 8 hits. It takes us around 6 hits. Holy shit, dude. And to top it all off, it's going off of Damn Daniel. I'm not sure about one-shotting, but I'll tell you what, it'll be close. Oh man, I'm having a couple of different ideas. There is a lot going on right now. Dude, this is gross. This is fucking gross. Holy shit, it's already 104. Man, I'm telling you, dude, I get so excited about testing that I could do this shit for days on end and lose all types of sleep, and it's just so fun. But if we can find two of these things that match as well as these things do, this is gonna be gross. It's really cheap. It's a really cheap thing going on. Oh man, you're not reaching? Real? Just try it regular. Get him. See, that's the one thing that I wouldn't like about it, is it's not as fast and consistent. I'm still thinking that the lightning's taking the cake, but only for the Black Flame Blade. Alright, so now to test this. Just keep in mind, I can actually use this. Oh yeah, no, that's not heavy at all. Oh, is it actually based off of I think it may be based off of the total damage that it does too. Because look, we're only getting like 600 and something. This is significantly better with the Blood Flame Blade. Yeah, so all of them is only 642. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Oh, no, 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 no. Shit, he's gonna kill me. I can't. Oh, god damn it. Well, there goes my runes. Giant bitch. Let me think about that. But regardless, we know that it's significantly faster. And plus we're getting bonuses too to stuff like, what do you call it? Damn it. We are getting bonuses to arcane simply because the rune that we're using is pushing our arcane to 19, the exact amount that we would have needed to use the Eleonora's pole blade, twin blade, whatever weapon. Okay, let me double up on this again. I just want to see how well this works again, because you have to keep in mind the factors of using this. So basically, I still think that it would be better for me to use the other thing. This is 500. Again, these all take at the same time. And with Arcane, it's just slaughtering. What seems to be the way to go if I was to use these. And see, it just ticked again. And I don't know why, but these things are like, they are staggered champions. So that's definitely something else to keep in mind, is for something to be staggered that hard. Another reason that I want to keep this in mind is I can attack while that's going on. So the second that I use the things, like I use the weapon art. Okay, how do I explain this? I buff. I switch my hand to literally two-hand this, while I also use the glintstone stuff that now, if I do it like that, I'm attacking, the spell is attacking both me and the spells. Between the multi-hits are almost instantly proccing this shit, even though I am not spec'd into Arcane in any which way, shape, or form. Somebody else has had to have thought about this. I cannot be the only one. I mean, blood builds are freaking huge in this game, and right now I can't stop thinking about, dude, if I was a full blood build, I mean, I'm talking about like full-on blood build, Eleonora's pole blade would be in my left hand. I would keep the Godskin peeler in my, well, I don't know. There are different ways that both of this would actually play out. No, it would have to be this one. It would have to be this. I would definitely keep the Godskin peeler in my right hand because I don't like using talismans in my left hand. I might have, or in my right hand. I might have to get used to that, but the idea would be I would do that and then just get better at weapon switching, and then what I could do is literally cast something like Phalanx Glintstone Blades while I'm using the weapon art of Eleanor. Oh my god, it's disgusting. I mean, we're talking about like multi-bleed procs. Do procs have a cooldown? Because seriously, that is a melting ass build. That is nothing short of melty as fuck. Oh. Hold the fucking phone. I may have just thought of something else that may be aggressively... Okay, so I do remember one thing. I remember people talking about also putting blood on the Godskin peeler while using Black Flame Tornado. But that doesn't seem right. You couldn't have two different things like that. That wouldn't work. No. Okay, so I think I know how this would work. It would work. Okay, let's actually... We're about to do something really interesting that might actually melt this thing. This might actually straight, like, destroy this guy. If it works. If this works, this is going to be really disgusting. Like crazy. Like, mad crazy. So, we get the buff. We get the fire buff on top of that. Everything's going. Black Flame Blade is already default native to this weapon. We use that because of the multi-hit system. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I'm a gay dog. Bruh. Bro. That thing just melt. I mean, I feel like that would have melted him regardless. This is not exactly a strong enemy. I mean, the damage that we're doing probably won't hang that well in the area that I'm at, so I'm kind of sketched out about the way that would play out, because I think that even using this based, I mean, that, meh. And we never got blood to proc. That's why I'm a lot less interested in what just happened. The fact that we never got blood to proc is kind of what just killed that for me. Let's try it again, hopefully without them hitting the shit out of me and everything. And every time I'm staggered, it seems to knock me out of this. That was 2 Black Flame Blade attacks. In fact, let's try to kill him with just one. We're just going to use just one of the other one. Let's see how much better this actually works, considering how fast it is. Because we just learned that it's just not enough. I guess we just don't have enough into. Let me switch weapons. Fuck the black. Oh god, I hate this. I hate this place. What is happening? Finally, fuck. All right, so this is only 7 seconds, but. Oh god, hurry up. Yeah, we certainly hit him a lot harder. And I keep forgetting that I actually don't have to put my weapon up for this. I mean, we definitely hit him a lot harder and a lot faster. Again, I already have Black Flame Blade. I mean, we don't have the benefits of it, and we won't be able to cast a weapon or whatever, but, like, that's whatever. I guess we really could use something a little bit more ranged, a little bit safer. Something to keep us going from a distance and at point-blank range. Pretty much PvE-wise, too. I'm just going to have to learn to weapon swap. Out of all this testing, the only things that significantly stood out. So, you know, I need to try this with the blood. That's gotta happen. That has got to happen right now. Since it's multiple hits. I can't think of anything else that would cap off that fast, though. Like this thing does. But I've got range on this bitch. Let's see. Can we hit it from here? Nope. I can hit it from here. 3, 4. That's 6, 7. Oh, it's 8. So it's 8 hits. But you know what? The more I'm thinking about this, I wonder if... No, that's at 19. But that was fast, man. That was disgustingly fast. Alternatively, let's try it one more again, but with the Black Flame Blade. See, my biggest like for what's going on right now is it's physical based. Oh, well, it's physical based, and it actually plays off of have any procs going on. And this takes a lot of it slaughters. It really does. All right, I think that it's time to make a choice. It's time to make a choice. Little old choice-a-rooney. So, because of the lack of oh damn it, words are hard. Because of the lack of FP usage on top of the of the way that we can use this. Gonna have to see how fast we can run this guy. And stamina, probably. So, Black Flame Blade, yeah, that's a good start, right? I'm actually gonna kill these guys before this. These jerks seem to... This thing has a pretty good range too, to be honest with you. I mean, it is not shabby. Not shabby at all. Okay, boost. Oh, it's not even using it. Damn. Oh, it actually is. Okay, so this thing barely even got a chance to attack us after running up on us. If he would have attacked us from a distance, it would have been a different story. But for a good second, this wasn't actually using the endurance kind of deal going on. See, in PvP, this would be massive. This would be massive as fuck with the Dark Spell, not with the Blood Flame Blade, because it's too many hits to proc, you know, and after the first couple of hits, it really wouldn't work the way that you would think that it should. But in PvE, Blood Flame Blade seems to be the way that we might want to go for smaller enemies. Even though chances are we're going to kill them before we even get the proc off. But small enemies, small health bars, Blood Flame Blade. Big health bars for Black Flame Blade. Alright, let's go ahead and knock his ass out the tree. Knock his ass out the tree. Knock his ass out the tree. I got nobody to shoot at me. And he's unaware of me, so now we're in combat, and now it started. And then it procced. We just killed a troll that damn fast. I think I found it. I think I found it. This has got to be it. It may not do a lot of damage, but it kind of doesn't need to. And this is unbuffed, by the way. just throwing that out there real quick. Now, let's use this how we would use it in a fight. Okay, so now we get to see the big numbers, to see the good. Oh right, I had to trade off Golden Vow for Black Flame Blade. Right. Hold on. We actually have to go add something to our list. Oh, my man. As much as I want to keep Rot, I just don't see it happening. Yeah, I mean, it just leaves us too stationary, and we're far too squishy to be that stationary at any point in time. Okay, what am I doing? Where are you at? Golden Vow. Plus, we get the incantation boost on Golden Vow. So after we get that incantation talismans that I've been missing out on, this shit is really going to explode. I mean, it's gonna be gross. It's gonna be grody. Okay, so these are the only two that are gonna give us a damage buff. Nope. Oh. Oh. And oh, we're actually missing them. But it doesn't matter. It's okay. Doesn't matter. We're gonna kill him long before he gets a chance to fight back. And even if we ran out of, 527, 725. At 527. That should be higher than that. One of these buffs must have passed out. Hold on. Let's see. I bet it was Golden Vow too. That bitch doesn't last for shit. Yeah, there we go. That seems about right. So it goes basically closer to our base damage, but now we got 870 with our alternate weapon. So even if they do get close enough, we're doing some nasty extra things. Also, hold on. Oh, it actually won't let me use this. I wonder if this brings my damage up any. So, 527, 725. No, that's all defense. That's all defense. Still, considering the way that we're going to be playing this and needing to stay at a distance until an enemy rushes up on us, and still having, something that's going to heal us on top of that, this is disgusting. This is really disgusting. And I'm loving every last second of it. I'm not going to lie. This is kind of insane. My God. I'm sorry, my brain just shut down. I don't even know where I just left off. Hold on. Brain, help me out here, bro. Okay, so we were... Right, we got that for the damage. We now have Golden Vow on. None of that actually... It didn't seem to affect our damage all that much. There's only one way to test this. I hate that I'm about to have to do this, but it'll work. And this might actually keep us safe long enough for it to work, so let's start off with this. Okay, so Grab your strength. Golden Bow. And then Black Flame Blade. As an example. First hit. Oh, shit. First hit. 875. 749. 730. Man, this shit's so inconsistent. It's like fucking impossible for me to figure out any of this the way that it's going. Like every time that I attack, I get a different value. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, regardless, we know the base of what we should keep. After the buffs, well, actually, no, that was the difference. Is one of the buffs ran out really fast. So, shit. The more the more that I'm thinking about it. Can I cast any of these buffs? Yes, I can. Golden Vow. I'm not even sure if Golden Vow... See, to bring this up to 527 from 450 something or other, it's good, per se, but this is really more something that that I should only use quickly, if that makes any sense. Like, I would have to use it at melee combat range, because it's not really doing us a lot of justice. It's really just eating mana, but not having much of an effect. Is it good? Yeah. Is it great? No. And I don't think that it's actually hitting this Ash of War like we want it to. It's lasting a good second, though. I might have been backwards on this. We need to sit here and wait for that 527 to go down. Might have been backwards. This is certainly lasting a good minute. Looks like Golden Vow was actually the victor. We might be getting rid of Flame Grant Me Strength. Yeah, that just ran out, so... Flame Grant Me Strength brought us to 550. What we were, I'm sorry, what were we, like 527? So 527 to 550 is okay. I don't know whether that was a 15% or a 20% increase. To me personally, it almost looks like both of them are around 15%. But look, it's already gone. That bitch is already gone. And how much, yeah, that's a nice little chunk of change for that to be disappearing that fast. It's good. But it just doesn't last long enough. I don't think I'm gonna take it off, though. I think that it has a purpose. We're just not going to use it near as often as something like Golden Vow. That's more of a give us a nice little edge in the beginning of a boss fight, and then continue on from there. So at the end of the day, the thing that was actually slaughtering was the Beast Roar. Beast Roar was slaughtering. Loretta Slash is extremely good, but it's for hyper poise. Like if I run into an area where I'm having to fight stuff more head to head, that's kind of what we're about to do actually. I'll keep that in mind, especially now that we know that the scaling works the way that, or not scaling, that they that our buffs work the way that they do. We can get a benefit from that. strongly having issues straying away from this because of its ability to just knock the shit out of the enemies and make them I mean, you're just gonna make enemies your bitch, whether you're using it seems like Black Flame Blade, or I'm sorry, not Black Flame Blade. Black Flame Blade's what we don't want to use with this. Blood Flame Blade is what we do. We'll definitely get the procs even though we don't have a lot of arcane. I mean, the procs will come quickly, but on top of the procs, where this really shines is the fact that it stuns enemy. Its stagger power is huge. It's staggering the ever-loving fuck out of everything. And quickly. I mean, you saw how fast we knocked those giants down, so it's basically working as an actual weapon. You have to keep in mind the fact that not only is it working like that, but we also have the ability to attack while that's going on. And while we attack, plus these things attacking, all we have to do is just cast them and go straight back into the fight. Plus with Blood Flame Blade, I mean, that's the only thing we'll be casting, and they're cheap at 10 FP. Or, fuck? Why does it say 4? Oh, snap. They're 4 FP for these things? Holy shit. Well, it looks like our real benefit is still going to be the Thunderbolt. The only reason it's the Thunderbolt is because of that massive amount of distance that we're going to get to keep while weakening an enemy until the enemy gets close to us, and also being really cheap on both mana and endurance. So while there are things that hit harder, while there are things that are better, this is the all-around, end-all, be-all. This is the champ. This is the champion, my friends. And then we'll keep fighting until the end. No, I can't lie though. I'm kind of questioning Bloodblade. One of the reasons that I'm questioning this is a very, 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 very fast attack. I mean, this bitch is gonna be spit out. I gotta test it. I got to, because now that I mean, this is a dagger skill basically. You could spit this thing out psychotically. It's got a reasonable range. It's not a huge range. It's kind of our range of the Glintstone Blade stuff. We used it. We're gonna want to use it with the Blood Flame Blade to get the proc off as fast as possible. But then that's it. After we do that, it's nothing but using this from here on out. Well, that's fucking disgusting. We literally slaughtered that thing faster than it can heal. Oh my god. Oh my god. But that's the downside. Is its range. Oh god, get out of here, jerks. That's literally its only downside, is its range. But at the speed of damage that this thing spits out, I'd be lying through my fucking teeth if I said it wasn't worth it. Yet again, another thing that would be extremely powerful used the way that it is. There's only one more thing that I want to try, and I'm not sure if this is going to work the way that I think that it is, because I don't know how well that blood is working by itself for proccing this damage. So we're going to have to try it with the Black Flame Blade. Still, I think we found the heavy guns, but really heavy guns. Oh. Oh yeah, that fucking slaughters. Yep, that's hell, we don't even need the Blood Flame Blade with something like this on. Don't even need it. Plus, it's 3 fucking FP cost. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's so strong. It's so fucking strong. I'm having really bad conflictions. I love the idea of staying safe, but I'm even more in love with the idea of absolutely melting my enemy before they ever even have a chance to get close to me. It is definitely a bit of a trade-off. I'm not sure what to do. I'm being honest, I'm really not. As much as I hate to admit it, I think that I still have to go with, yeah, I think I still have to go with the lightning. That's gotta happen. But now we also know that, that the blood blade, it just destroys that glint blade phalanx because of the animation time for it coming out and then hitting the enemy and then hoping every one of the hits hit the enemy. This hands down staggers way the fuck better. But I think that we got it. I also think that I'm going to be switching between these quite often. Maybe situationally. It's just too good not to. I don't even know what the hell I should use in something like PvP with these things. I don't know. My brain's going wild, dude. But that drop-off is an issue. That drop-off is most definitely an issue. Okay. Alright. That's it. That is what it is. Right. Now we actually get to see how well this works area-based. Temple, altar, Great Bridge. Temple rooftop. Alright, we were doing the Great Bridge area. We have that other big guy to fight. I'm not sure how we should fight him. Hell, I have so many choices now, I'm not quite sure what to do, to be honest. Kind of all over the place with choices here. Kinda got a lot going on. Multi-buff up and then rush up on this dude. I know that we want this. Definitely want this. Alright, now we want this. Let's black flame this bitch in. We'll probably make that work a tad bit better. Oh yeah, I have range. I just don't have that much range. It's a bit much of range. Ow. Rude. Ow. Hey, buddy. Hey, whoa. Calm your tatas, sir. Why don't I get a fucking fire-breathing horse? I want a fire-breathing horse. This is what I was thinking. The speed at which I can actually let this thing come off is really good. Really good. What is that doing? Around 600 and something damage? Oh, God. kind of feels like I just have too much going on. Certainly what it feels like. Oh, fuck off. That shit. Idea's pretty good. I really have a lot going on with the setup. Actually, now the more that I'm thinking about it, the more I can't get over the fact that I think that between blood and phalanx, while running this and consistently being it, yeah, no, there's holy shit, that's kind of disgusting. I guess I am gonna have to run phalanx after all. Because I can constantly keep popping it while keeping both of my main weapons out and not having to trade. Yeah. And hopefully by doing so, I can knock the hell out of these guys. Alright, so let's try this a different way. This thing's just gonna have to fucking go. That's not really doing me all that much justice anyway. I like the idea of it. The execution is just, it's more annoying than it is anything else. Okay, let's go ahead and pop that. Let's pop this. Let's pop this. Okay. That's how we're gonna do this. Rush this. Get him nice and pissed. Oh, well, he didn't run. Yeah, I was expecting him to rush me, but he didn't. Look at that! Holy fuck! This is it. Oh my god, with the bleed proc. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is it. We found it. Took me a minute. Wasn't thinking. Oh my god. Fuck off. Cast. Dude, you piece of shit. I swear to God, I'm always cheated by these enemies. That fucking AoE was so huge that there was nowhere I could have dodged any direction whatsoever. I would have still gotten hit. I cannot stand that just cheating shit. This is it, though. I can't lie. This is definitely working like a charm, to say the least. I'm just squishy as hell. Some of these enemies have a kind of bullshit hitbox. Alright. Actually, let's go ahead and take that. And we're going to go ahead and start this off. Oh, shit. go. Oh, fuck you and everything. Dude, look at the range! Fuck you, cheating piece of shit. Bruh, my god. He's so far away I can't even lock on. This bitch is still hitting me. I bet you, like, dollars to donuts, this cocksucker's stronger than the fucking boss that we're about to fight. I bet you money that this bitch is stronger than the boss that we fight. Because we are quite literally, like, fucking him up bad. There's no way in hell that I'm going to be able to use any attacks that are, like, longer attacks for sure. Fuck this bitch. I am not wasting any more of this shit on him. Fuck that piece of shit. Ooh, now that we're actually down, I wonder. Now the damage is down, but it's almost by nothing. It's not enough to worry about, that's for sure. It's the clean rod set. That's what we gotta run without. I'm significantly squishier. Not fat rolling, not fat rolling. 3-3, yeah, it's still close. Not like that poise was doing shit for me anyway. Or pretty much anything, if I'm being honest. No, that has to stay on because I won't have enough time. I won't have enough time to do that. Yeah. Shit. Look at this, bro. I swear to God, I'm so sick of these fucking cheating ass enemies. Dude immediately goes from goes like, he gets staggered, right? Goes straight fucking out of a stagger. Every time. He's staggered for 0 amounts of time and you can't parry him. Fuck you. Oh, come on. Eat a dig. With the malformed dragon helm, the malformed dragon armor, which actually to me looks really damn good. Malformed dragon gauntlets. And the malformed dragon greaves. Well, at least he had a reason for being that tough. He was a boss. I can't lie, though. I have this sinking feeling that I may have screwed up somewhere, and I'm kind of scared about it now. I don't think he comes back, though. I'm pretty positive he does not come back. Right, and if that's the boss room... Did I... Oh, God. I'm going to have to go check that area to make sure I check the whole area. But first. Actually, first. What about that armor? Oh, yeah, that's the big stuff. 16.0. Shiny. Just can't find anything better than clean rod armor to work with this. Isn't it kind of weird that I killed them with no runes? But all of that extra buff and shit that I had going on didn't do me a whole lot of justice? With all of my skills being way the hell stronger, etc. Anybody notice that? Also, if that was 28k, where the fuck did the rest of my, Maybe it only ended up being 28k, my bad. Maybe he didn't have that many souls. He's probably too pissed off, not paying attention. Immediately. And that's only 3 of them. My God. I don't really know how to feel about this anymore. We have some seriously powerful stuff going on here. Tool-wise. Why is he against me now? Ouch. Listen, bitch. Oh. Shiny. Right. How does he keep knocking me out of my fucking buff? Ugh. And that actually worked. The hell you do? I'll let you hit me with that cheap shit. bitch. Oh my god, bro. I can't even kill the fucking NPC because he's faster than me. Receptor. What was the first? Blasphemous Claw. And then I guess the Beast Champion set. Speaking of, another heavy set? Bet it is. Yeah, that bitch is huge. Chunky. Alright. Something blah blah Beastmaster Claw. Is that a talisman or is that an actual claw? Veteran's prosthesis. What the hell was I supposed to do? I got like enough parts to build a human being in this game, and I have still zero idea of what half the shit goes to. Alright, so that claw. It's gotta be a talisman. Better be a talisman. I'm sick and tired of this game giving me shit that I can't use. Okay, well it's not a, Give us his weapon. Blasphemous Claw. There's the Devour Receptor. It's the Beast Claw. Maybe that was the name of his hammer? The Blasphemous Claw? I didn't get a good look at it. Just kind of looking for something new at this point. I don't know about that. Envoy's Horn. I remember that being actually really, really good for faith users. Like if we leveled it up and used it, it would be really stupid strong for PvE. Well, I have no idea where the fuck this is, and this is the kind of stuff that pisses me off. Is when I just can't find it in my inventory knowing that I just saw it. Let's head over to key items. See if it's some bullshit like that. No. Right, I never turned that in. Nope. Okay, so, alternatively, maybe it's a spell. Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe it's a weapon art. Oh, that's right, I have Lifesteal Fist. I was planning on making a Fist character, and I still am, but I think that I'm probably a couple of playthroughs away from doing that, simply because I need time to think about that character, and when I say time, I need a couple of characters. I want to get some shit right, because that's not the type of character that you have the luxury of fucking up on. I do mean luxury. Dude, I'm sick and tired of fucking doing this. This is the whole reason. I literally left this page up. What the hell is this thing? Okay. Looks like a big bloody tooth. Deflects the power of the black blade. Less was close a tool in Elden Ring. Okay. Alright. Take that off. Hell, if I'm being honest, I hardly ever use kukri. They're worth, though. Now, what does do? Oh. Well, I could just use that quite often, can't I? And it says that it deflects the power of the black blade. I'm on the fence about this. I really don't know. Maybe once we start up for the boss. 'Cause that's definitely a boss item, kind of like well, other than Mimic Veil. Mimic Veil. I'm a statue. Yeah. Oh, hello, everything. Didn't know you would be here. It's not. It's certainly not. Right. Hold on. So, if you're gonna be rude about it. Yep, you certainly are. Welcome to the Black Flame, bitch. Oh, yeah, no, come on, rush me. That's exactly what I want you guys to do. That's what makes this shit so powerful, boy. It is an offensive skill, but used in the defensive way. And that, my friends, is exactly why I want to learn to quick swap to use this thing. It's because I have my offensive stuff. When we're chasing down somebody, cast this, rush in, especially after we've gotten some buffs in for it to help us with our stacking stuff. And what's kind of crazy is we're not actually spec'd into that at all. An Old Lord's Talisman. Okay, holy shit, been wanting this for a while. What am I using? You know what? Shortening spell casting time, it's good. But that being said, it's not particularly a necessity as much as Old Lord's Talisman, because now we extend the duration of this stuff, and I'm wondering if that actually works on our Black Flame Blade. Cool. Oh yeah, definitely. Not by a lot, by enough. That gives us a good 9 to 10 seconds. And that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Wait, is that all that was back here? Did I cover everything? I think I did. Well, we could have went further down, so maybe not. Maybe not. I could always just head back to the halfway bridge, so... Well, actually, now that I'm down here, that jump was a lot bigger than what I thought. Just check around the sides, though. However, now I just want to try this on the Blood Flame Blade. Because this thing should last for quite a minute. I mean, it already had a really, really good duration. And now, actually, this may have just made all of the rest of our incantations a lot better. I mean, a lot better. Like, the power incantation specifically is what I'm thinking about, because it had a decent time. It just really wasn't long enough for us to want to keep it up. But now, between Golden Vow and everything else like that, there's a good chance we'll keep it up half of the fight. Rather than the Vanguard stuff. The veterans. Right. Well, in comparison, what about Beast Champion stuff? Oh, it's actually lighter. Yeah, but not as good either. Okay. Beast Champion. But the veterans greaves, while ugly, have like some of the best poise in the game. God, I wish that we could change the color of like armor. Like, how hard is it to give the player the ability of just simply changing armor color, for God's sakes? Mods do it all the fucking time. Why would they not do that as an official thing in the game? It's not that hard. Doga head. Well, it is time to prepare to fight Dog. I really hope that Dog... Well, oh shit, I am sorry. Oh man, one dude who actually helped me out and I accidentally rated him poor because I tried to go into my inventory. My bad. Sorry, buddy. Alright. Oh snap! It's this dude. What the hell's he doing here?
Who approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me.
Oh, fuck me, I guess. Fuck me, I guess. Wow, what a dickhole ass move from the fucking trash developers. Literally. Give you this giant ass fucking area, make the boss rush you only to fucking force you off the side of the ledge out of sheer unawareness of, yet again, only dying to gravity. I mean, I died to that other tree sentinel boss or whatever, but that bitch was tough as hell. This is some hoe shit, bruh. Again, when stuff like this happens, the only thing I can think of is some fat, retarded-ass nerd snickering to himself, thinking that that's funny. But it's just not. Prime directive with no maidens. Yeah, might as well top off. Doesn't matter at this point. Alright, I can't use these until I actually walk in here. Shit. Okay. Whatever you're doing, stop doing it. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. The fact that I'm actually, that we've already ran through his first phase. Wowzers. Wow. Wowzers. Yummy guy. I accidentally saw this guy, and I feel bad about it, because I know that,
Become my blade once more.
I didn't see the entire cutscene here, but I did see the thingy. Oh yeah, that's right. Crap. I totally could have hooked up that item, which would have saved us from the Black Blade or whatever, but I don't know. But I did happen to see this guy. Ooh, he got a glow up. Did happen to see him while I was looking for one of the armaments, or one of the spells, sorry. One of the spells that we get from him. So I'm hoping that my Mimic Tear can stay alive long enough for me to immediately switch over to that thing that might help us beat this dude. Man. Bro, hold up. Chill your flippy spinny ass out, Ninja Gaiden, man. Oh, God. Oh, come on. Fuck, where is it? Where the fuck is it? It was on the right-hand side? It was on the right-hand side. There it is. I feel like that shit might not happen anytime soon. Ow. He's gonna kill me before I get a chance to do this shit anyway. So, how the hell? Okay, so I know that I kind of perfected that. Meaning that doesn't work. Oh, there goes my only chance of winning. Oh shit. Doesn't matter.
Weightless tarnished. Why cover destined death?
I'll fucking take it.
What?
I will definitely take it. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. That was brutal. Hey, look at this fucking guy.
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
No, got a while before the end. But if that was the Beast Clergyman, Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just somebody who looks exactly like the Beast Clergyman. Beast Clergyman, he's in Caleb. Yeah, this should have brought us to a whole new area. The cool thing is now I actually have the final spell for our DarkSlayer build. That's what I've decided to call this build, the DarkSlayer. And once I do finally finish him, I believe that he will be deserving of that name. Look at this place. This definitely reminds me of the end of Dark Souls 3 where we fought Gale. Okay, let's loop. Oh, that's right. Yeah, ultimately this will definitely matter later. Not now, but later. Granted, as much as I don't want to, I'm strongly thinking about getting Arcane to like 20. So we have a minimum of like 25 Arcane. That's not going to help us with any scaling of anything that we've got going on. But I'm wondering if that won't somehow give us a better proc chance, because that's really all we need with half of the shit that we've got going on. Also, more mind would not be a bad choice either. Really would. But after this, we're going to have 11 skill points left to mess around with. Excuse me. And I'm thinking that because Vigor is at 46, we may take the base Vigor and bring it up. Seems like we're getting by relatively well with stuff like endurance and everything else like that. Like, we're not going to be able to wear extra heavy stuff. I mean, the whole trade-off is that we use lighter armor anyway to get the most out of our defensive spell. In fact, I'm really not against taking out some skills out of some other areas, as long as I get faith to 80, because that'll be the actual hard cap of faith, but we'll get the most out of our incantations and stuff that way. What's our 20k? Oh yeah, we're at 128k per level now. Can't lie, this shit's getting good. Never even got to use Black Flame on him, but let's face it, that dude moved around. That was a moving ass biatch. What? Lanedale, capital of Ash. Well, this put us in another place of Lanedale, but okay, hold on. We need to take a trip to the Table of Lost Grace. We need to go talk to Enra, I think her name was. New items can be purchased from the Twin Maiden Husks. Oh, what you got? I guess I needed to give her some stuff anyway. But she is actually the one who got new stuff. It's very interesting. Oh shit. If she gave this to me, that means Gideon's dead. Why though? Somebody explain this fucking game to me. Law of Casualty retaliates upon receiving a number of blows. Oh, I guess that must be the intelligence version of Black Flame's protection. I believe that this gives me a 30% defense increase around the board. I just don't know how long it lasts. But I know that this is what's going to be, it's what's going to be literally replacing our other defense buff. Once Divine Fortification greatly increases holy damage negation for self and allies. Expands crafting repertoire. It's 2k. Also 2k for that. Good spell. That's a pretty good, damn good spell. Hell, screw it. Might as well buy that too. Getting all that good shit. Well, Gideon's dead. I don't know why. But he dead. He dead as fuck. I swear to God, on my life, man, I'm looking up every story, and I'm going to read every damn story, so I don't ever have to go through this psychotic bullshit where I lose out on, like, every fucking story from here on out.
I see.
So tired of missing out. To me, that ruins the first playthrough.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith.
Oh, he's gone.
Now,
Oh, he's gone.
could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
Yeah. You're asking me those questions. I don't even know who you are. Right, so this is going to top off our Gargoyle's Twin Blade. It's not really a lot of bang for our buck, is it? Almost feels wasted. Well, worst case scenario, we'll figure something else out. Really, with the way that we've been playing this character, as much as I wanted to keep Twin Blades, you know, so I could use the Ash of War. I mean, that's literally what this whole left-handed weapon is for, so I could do the jump, L1 attack, and then keep that Ash of War on for the time that I run into bigger enemies, so I could absolutely massacre them. But even so, as much as I like it, I don't know how well that's going to play out. Wait, Stormhawk axes? I don't even remember who had these. I don't remember who was down here. Ugh. And you know what's worse is Gideon's not here to tell us who's left. I know that we still have quite a couple of enemies left to fight. Don't know what happened to that girl. Maybe she just left. Oh yeah, everything here's gone, and everyone's dead, man. Everyone's dead because I don't have a fucking clue of what to do or where to go or who to talk to. Nothing. Is she dead? Yep. Yep, she did. Okay, let's try the equipment. And man, it looks like we got new equipment, but at the same time, also doesn't. Yeah, it just looked like it. The inventory had gotten slightly bigger. Now, that's it. This is our other, so I didn't realize that we were actually going to get two of our last things at the same time. That matter. We're going to get the Black Blade, which cuts down on health. Kinda sucks. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of questioning this now because this has Destined Death on it. Destined Death's pretty damn powerful, but I'm not sure if I actually need the remembrance first to create a. I want to get both. Okay, so tell you what we're gonna do. We will head to. Head to the Tombstone Cave. There is a. I mean, there's a bunch of these things that I took out specifically for when I wanted to do something like this. But there's going to be a big island for those big island guys. So we can duplicate Ashes of War. And those are for regular Ashes of War. That's not even like... Where's it at? There it is. Oh snap, look at that. The Erdtree's on fire. Oh god, that looks good though. I can't lie. I love it when major parts of the game, you know, like light up in the sky like that. Aha. Oh, okay, I guess some of these are actually Ashes of War duplications, and... No, wait, no, blacksmiths can do Ashes of War duplications, so this one must be specifically for, or these things, all of them, must be specifically for remembrances. And I have... Apparently I have one. Duplicate Remembrance of the Black Blade. Yes. In that case, this has already been used. I only have 2 now. I mean, that's all I need. Which means each one of these NPCs must only hold the ability to give you 1. Okay, so if that's the case... I just wanted to test this out. We have 2, but she only has 1 of each, even though we have the option to have 2. Correct? Correct. That's how these work. Now the remembrance is completely used. What was that? Does that be to use Wraith to chase down many foes? That just sounds fun, but meh. Is there anything else around here that's got a fate scaling? I mean, yes, actually, the Blasphemous Blade. And Taker's Flames. The 13.5, that's not bad. That is not bad. Fuck a 40 end. I might pick this thing up too. Just for testing, if nothing else. In fact, yep, we're gonna do that. I don't want that 40 end thing. Not on this character, anyway. Negative. These things. Grafted Dragon is cool, but outside of that. Oh, but you know what? Grafted Dragon is extremely fucking light. Since it's a fist weapon, as light as it is, I wonder... No, never mind. That's not going to work the way that I thought. That is not going to work the way that I thought. Never mind, it's not even worth looking into. That's Burn O Flame. And then the Giant's Red Braid, I'm never going to use that shit. Not on this character. I think that I don't actually need the remembrances, like, physically. I think that I can still duplicate them without having the base one, so I'm gonna pick this up too. Worst case scenario, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's not what we're doing on this character. Thank God we actually got everything that I needed for this character.
I see. Oh, so it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the Round Table Hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay.
No, I would say that, I mean, if dude was trying to kill himself, you wouldn't stop him. For real?
I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness in whatever small way I can. Please, become Elden Lord. Hugh was always saying that you were a lord to him. So slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all.
I'd rather him just go.
Now,
No dialogue options. Poor guy. I can't save anyone in this bitch. Rip. This game's fucking depressing. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, I guess I am done with that area. I don't think that there's anything else left in there for me. I don't remember skipping out on anything. There's a good chance that I didn't either. I like to cover everything if I can. Okay, alternatively... brought us to the laid out capital. Still don't have the slightest clue on how the hell to get to this entire part of the map. Maybe I get to it through the laid out capital. I don't know. Capital of Ash. Because you know, the Erd Tree... Wait, whoa. Whoa. What happened to all of my save points up here? The depths and everything stayed the same, but I think the Lanedale capital like reset. Now that I burnt the Erd Tree, there was supposed to be another way in there. I was holding off on it, but didn't quite make it yet. Okay. Well, now it's time to make some choices. So, got some shit going now. Blessing of the Erd Tree was never intended to stay on. I kind of wanted to keep it on so I could keep from running through all of my stuff. But I do have some other stuff now that I can work with. This needs to change into this, the Black Flames Protection. I want to keep these on for necessities through PvE reasons. Dude, again? Why can't I use this shit? Oh, this one takes 2 slots. That might have been the same reason. Oh my god, it takes 2 slots. Holy fuck. Huh. Well, if that's the case, then I think that the only way that I'm going to be able to use this is we're going to have to cut out, I mean, we were never really supposed to have Golden Pow on either. But it's really helpful. And it lasts way the hell longer now, so that's gonna happen. Shit. Although... Oh god, this actually raises my attack and my defense, but this raises physical attack, so this brings up my attack and my fire affinity attack power, and every single thing that I have is fire affinity. But in all honesty, my offense really isn't the problem near as much as my defense is. No, actually, now that I have Black Flame's protection, increases physical damage negation. Oh. But that don't do shit for magical damage negation. Actually, I think I remember seeing something along the lines of, because of the way that this is, it gives you a shit ton of physical damage negation. So you would actually want to wear lighter stuff. Like, ideally, you're basically, you would want to wear stuff that has a lot more magic damage negation so you could take advantage of that. I mean, physical is not really too much of an issue anyway. It's mainly the magic stuff that gets you. Mainly. I just don't know how long this lasts. It'd be problematic. Regardless, everything else goes by fire, so I think that maybe it's just time to bite the bullet. Yep, so... Yep, that's it. And all of the rest of this is PvE situational. Okay, so let's actually take that off. Let's put this here. That pushes everything down. It's fine. Right, let's try Black Blade with... Oh, brain, please. Help me. Help me, brain. Help me. Help me, brain. Fuck. I don't even remember what I got rid of. Oh, yeah. Only the most important thing. Only the most important thing that I need. That's what I got rid of. And then now we can add Black Blade. Black Blade, yeah. And that rotates us right back into Black Flame. That's good. That'll work. Get all of our skills up front. And then all of our buffs in the back. Yeah, that seems okay. Black Blade spinning. Yeah, I definitely want to give this bitch a go. Let's give that a look. Let's see if we spam it. Let's see. Oh, hold up. Wait, so... Oh, that bitch has a launch? Okay. Alright, not bad. So the thing about that is it actually immediately knocks out 15%. This Destined Death knocks out 15% of the enemy's hit points. And that could be strong. Now let's have a look. So we're running like 35, 31, 34, 33, blah, blah, blah. What about... Oh, I need to get rid of that. That didn't do shit for me. In turn, let's... Ah, damn it. We're about to go mad light. Like a lot lighter than I was even expecting. Fuck. In the end, I might have to get rid of Black Flame Tornado, like altogether. I don't want to. I certainly don't want to. But I don't really have anything else to put it on. Can't really make it work. Alright, let me think about this for one moment. What do I do now? Okay, what do now? Oh crap, this actually looks good. This whole glow is looking dope as hell. Ah. Alright, so what was it? 35, 31, 34, 33. That's my fizz. I think. Damn. Yeah, that certainly does bring us up there. By a good bit. By a good bit. Well, now that we have that, I'm not sure how long it lasts, though. Before I start worrying about swapping stuff, which we're really not too far from having to worry about that, I'll just run with this how it is. It gives me almost a They brought us to like 35s to closer to the top of 50. It almost doubled us. So. Okay. I failed. Ruin. In short, I failed. So, octopus. In short, praise the octopus. Apparently I failed too. Is there a way to save the capital? Behold, the Earth tree yet stands, tall and unwavering, mindless of the scorch of the flame of ruin. Then we are yet gold ones. Okay. Sure. Why not? No horse. Just digging bud. Yeah, it lasted a good minute. It really did. Well, if there's anything that I missed in the capital, I certainly missed it. Messages. It's be a cramped area. Looks like a cramped area. Before we go in this direction, I think it's time to scour this place. I hear something. Sounds big. Ooh, I just got a sharp pain in my brain. That hurt. I hear something clunking around over there. Dog ahead. Golden sunflower. I still never did some of the most basic things, like saving Selin from, I don't know, whatever the name of that place is below Limgrave. Oh, the bridge is connected. Again, not yet. Not yet. That's the way up. I bet the shortcut's still active too. Oh, look at that. Again, not yet. Really, really, really wish that I could use the damn horse. That shit's annoying as hell on foot. Who thought that this was a good idea? There's more jumping required ahead. Oh, here was ruined. Yay? Question mark? Oh. Beardo Scratchery. I really need to shave this damn thing off. I can't lie though, I am actually really impressed at the way that Ashes of War work. It really, really seems like Ashes of War do not scale with anything. Like your skills, talismans, it seems like all of them actually just have their own base attributes. It seemed like they scaled, but they don't. Tried multiple different ways. That's also really cool because we can use intellect stuff and stuff like that without having to worry about actually not having damage. We use it as utility, which is fantastic. Bloodstain. Jumps off the ledge. Okay. Rightio then. Rightio. Let's have a peek at that other weapon that I picked up too. Pretty sure there that big ass bitch is. It's huge. Oh, that is nasty. Charged attacks. Thonk. Can't lie, I'm not hating the moveset for a greatsword, though. It actually seems like if you were to use a weapon this big, that's how it should be used. I like when games do that. Let's see. Oh, okay, cool. That's neat. Lots of bloodstain. Yeah, okay. Alright, where was that? Close enough. Alright, so we checked out, like, a majority of that. The only thing I didn't really do is run through the center of town. What the hell hit this place, though? This is kind of the stuff that I can't stand, is when nothing is explained. So whatever hit this place, it was a hell of a lot of power. A significant amount of it. Maybe the Erd tree actually slid into it? Oh shit. Oh man. If we no longer have if we no longer have access to that place, then I may have missed out on a boss fight. Or more. Talisman ahead? Oh. Suffering ahead. Yeah, no, that sounds more right. What is that? Oh, this was... Oh, that's how you get that thing. Holy shit. I'm gonna wait all the way to the end of the game. Okay. Excuse me. My brain's kind of exploding with possibilities of a lot of really powerful builds. Skipping out on things like health only to be made up with medallions and such. Okay, now that's where I started. We head this way. I don't know if there's anything up here. Somebody sent a message that said item ahead, but you never know. It was in this direction that they sent that message. But I don't ever remember running across an item. I would have got it. Okay. I wonder if there was any way to actually avoid burning the tree. We definitely hear something stomping around over there. Oh. Yeah, that bitch is stomping over there. Size of you. Oh. Oh, that is a way down. I think I'm gonna try and stay a little bit safer. Maybe I can find another grace here again, but still no good fortune. Huh. Tell me about it. Precious item ahead. Some pretty basic enemies. Ah, let's see. So there's two ways this way. Don't see an item from there, but that also looks like that might be a safer place for us to fight. We'll take the advantage. So those things suck to fight when I had all of my armor. I don't think it's gonna go that much better without it. Time for a night? Can't pull that anymore. Oh, so there was the item. Just right out in the open over there. Sorry. Let's definitely stay on the up and up. Okay. Shit, I don't know where to start. I'm not used to this now. I really should have set all of my buffs right at the beginning, so after I skipped through them, I knew the rotation. Flame grant me strength. 5 flames protection, which is really good for dealing with this asshole. I'm actually gonna run the blood flame blade. And yeah, no, that's it. That's what we got. Oh, but I got him, hey. I'm not going down there. You can get over here. Or you can stay there. I'm perfectly fine with that. I said stay over there. Oh, ow. Rude. Rude. He's a rude dude. Oh, for fucking real? No, it looks like he doesn't go that further, or that much further. I will take this very cheesy ass fight, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Yeah, cute. Oh. Meh. I don't think I ever killed that boss in the Scarlet Rot domain, but that being said, I don't think that I ever had anything that was going to keep me alive long enough to kill that boss in the Scarlet Rot domain. I might have, though. I don't remember. The place fucking sucked. Oh wow, we can actually make the jump now. Be wary of cliff. I give this a thing out of 10. I keep forgetting that I don't have to skip over my lantern. Okay, not high enough. And I guess that's it. You know, I never went through that shortcut. That shortcut's what's going to lead us back through here. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. That might be the way I need to go, but then again, this... Fuck it. Will I die if I jump over here? I certainly hope not. It's about to happen. I'm not sure if that's a safe distance. We'll have to find out though. Please don't. Oh, well, yeah, that is a lot more safe than I thought it was. Okay, here we go. Go ahead. No trust ahead. Just in case. Oh, I'm so not used to this. Would this be rad?
Ah,
Oh,
I knew you'd
it's
come
Gideon.
to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Yep, well, fuck her. Sorry, buddy, it's on. Oh, you got Destructo Discus? And there goes 15% of your health. Let's go ahead and catch that double buff. Let's go ahead and catch it by flame. Let's go ahead and flame up again. Stop off.
Fellow,
Oh,
you fought well until now.
cool. You just literally cornered yourself and then ran me over. That was pretty shitty, actually. Being 100% honest, that was really dog shit, like top tier. I'm certainly not wasting another fucking ruin on that bullshit. Yeah, that headache that I have is, it is expanding. Time to be far less nice. I don't need to cast that yet. Do need to cast this, and oh shit, what the hell? There's a big old fireball. Oh god, I almost rolled into it. Alright. Real hard. Yep. That's one way of doing it. We have this shit too. Let's kill him before he uses that bullshit.
My bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Not with that attitude. Scepter of the All-Knowing. And then we got some all-knowing armor. Which all-knowing that it looks like trash. Does not look like great armor. I guess I'll have to stop here. I've been at this for quite some time anyway. I mean, literally, shit, almost 8 hours. If anything, I just need a break at this point. Been at it pretty hard. Alright, so thank you guys for watching, and thank you for being a part of the stream of me just like literally raging through 90% of this stream. got pretty grumpy. This this build is, well, it's certainly something, but it's beginning to become tedious. I'm not exactly getting the numbers that I'm wanting. I'm pissed off because, like, all of the story and stuff was just so confusing or so lackluster. Like, I was never really pointed in any direction. It's pretty much like you get a part of the story and then you have to wait like 12 hours later, if not more, simply because of how long it takes to traverse through the game if you're looking through everything. By the time that you made it to the next area, you've completely forgotten whatever the fuck you're supposed to do. The stories are time sensitive, and you can easily go too far and screw stuff up. And I mean, there's so much. There's so much, and I don't like missing out on stuff. I like doing quests. I like doing all of this shit. And it's like the only direction that you really had to kind of learn about the story and stuff like that. The only quests that you have are non-existent. I mean, you kind of did some stuff like that in Dark Souls 3. They had a couple of quests that you could screw up if you didn't follow them to the T, but like a majority of it you could still get by quite easily just by going through an area or even, you know, searching another one. I don't know. But my point is it's like everything went wrong in this game. It wasn't just one or two quests or something like that. I think I only did one or two quests to their fullest, and everything else was just completely and totally fucked. Like, all the way through. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of really depressed at a lot of the stuff that it went on in this game. And I really like this game. I hate the combat. There's a lot of things in combat that are just nightmarishly bad. It seemed almost like they kept a lot of bad stuff and then decided not to upgrade it almost on purpose. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Dark Souls feel, but Dark Souls doesn't have to be slow. And it doesn't have to have buffering attacks. And it just doesn't have to have a lot of things that it does have. But anyway, enough of that. I am done. That's it. That's it for me. I don't feel great. I'm probably gonna go lay down. Doubt I'm going to sleep. I've still got, well, it's actually not gonna be too long. Probably about 2 hours or so. I'll try to go to sleep. Anywho, that's it for me. Have a great night. Take it easy. And hopefully I'll see you guys next time. Probably later on today, but I better not make any promises. You know how that goes. Okay, later guys. Peace out.